Sony Computer Entertainment Europe.com/darkcloud. I bet that URL does not really work anymore. Then again, I haven't checked. I'd be surprised if it works, though. If it did work, it probably looks like a mid-2000s website. Or early 2000s, even. I did do a little bit of grinding off-screen, not too much. I got some synth spheres, and that's about it. I also used the defense increasing items on my characters. And I think I might have fished up some more Martin Garayan. Actually, I can't quite remember what I have, actually. It's been a while since I played Dark Cloud. The first one. I've been playing Dark Chronicle a lot. I've been trying to get all of the medals in the Moonflower Palace, because that area will be gone forever once I defeat that enemy. Once I defeat the boss of that area. I'm almost there, I just need to do a couple of floors that require items only. Oh, very chill music. Additionally, you might remember if you were here last time that I was complaining a lot about the enemies in the Wise Owl Forest. I don't anticipate I'll be doing that again. Oh. This area reduces ABS. Oh dear. And I can't swap... I can't even swap weapons. This is... not terrible. I guess this is fine. Wow, Bandit Slingshot +7, Jesus. The Bum Slingshot, not really gonna help. Alright, I'm gonna just stick with Toan here. Toan, I'm not really sure which one it is still. Whoops, I was not paying attention. Do I have Holy on this? I'm not sure. Let's find out. I do. Okay, that's probably better in this area. I imagine Fire is probably also pretty good against undead enemies, but I'm not sure about that for now. Stream more, gosh darn it. I'm trying, Reed Cage. I'm trying. But thank you for dropping by. I appreciate that. Thank you. I think I can make the map a little bit more transparent as well. Okay, it is map display density. I will go ahead and just set that to 1, see how that works for me. I think you guys might be able to still just about see that on stream. I prefer it being fairly transparent though, because it does actually block a lot of the stream otherwise. I will find all the Atla I can, and then I will leave this floor because the ABS reduction is kind of a bother. Oh wait, do I have a Drawn's Feather? I do not have a Drawn's Feather. Oh, terrible. Well, we're doing slow mode. Still pretty visible to us. Okay, good to know. The revealed parts of the map are still pretty visible. The non-revealed parts are fairly... well, they're fairly dark, but that might just be the darkness of the area as well. Also, I heard rolling. I think we're fighting a cannon here. Holy acquired. Lamp acquired. Useful at night. Fun fact, legal requirement throughout a lot of medieval or middle-aged cities. Do I have any treasure chests? No, I don't. Oh, right. It must be an explosion. Explosions are a lot more destructive in the next game because... ooh, Sandbreaker. Now, what I didn't know was that Thirst, it does make you lose your... lose the thirst gauge faster, but killing an enemy with the weapon also restores a pip, so honestly, Thirst ends up not being that bad. At least if you're quick about killing enemies. And hey, there's a pond right there. I also need to get out of the habit of trying to block, because blocking in the next game is pretty much the meta. Blocking in this game is not. I did get plenty of repair powers, at least. Oh, man. Attacking shellfish enemies, it really does not do good for your weapon durability, which kind of makes sense. Did you just say killing an enemy refills your thirst meter? If you have a weapon with the thirst ability, which Sandbreaker comes with by default. That is something I didn't know. I thought it was just a pure detriment. Hook required. Okay. I can just find Atlamilia and then leave. Or, no wait, the Atlamilia is the gem. The Atla are the little spheres I'm picking up. So you can and drink the blood of your slain enemies. What was the age rating of this game again? Like, 11 plus. In Europe, anyway. I think that's like... What would be the equivalent? 13? So, Quantum of Destruction, good afternoon. It is good to see you. How are you doing? It has been a little while since I've streamed this game. I've been intending to do it more, but I just kind of got distracted and some other things came up in the meantime. Wilder. Antidote drink, pretty handy. There's an Atla down here, and a bunch of enemies that I don't need to kill. Ordinarily, I would try and clear out the floor, but this is a cursed floor, in which killing enemies reduces weapon ABS. So, we're not doing that. Chests, Atla, leave. Magic crystal, that's pretty handy. And it also shows that there are no more chests, and I don't have to check that last room. Minon acquired. I had a bike accident and I'm on sick leave. Oh geez. So I can and can't complain at the same time. I'm okay though. That's good to hear. I'm sorry to hear that you did get into an accident. That does suck, but I hope your recovery goes well. Jack acquired. And now we leave. There weren't that many Atla on this floor. And actually I'm going to leave the dungeon entirely because I need Drown's feathers. Oh, right. I actually did the right thing first. I think probably what? Matatake, yeah. Matatake probably has everything I need right now. I'll buy like 4 or 5 Drown's feathers probably. Also, coming back to this game, I feel like I've mentioned this before, but coming back to this game from the second game, the frame rate feels a lot smoother. So that always... Oh, I actually have some extra poison apples. I can probably just make use of those later. That's because they made the game to fit the console engine. What do you mean? As in the difference in how high the frame rates are between this game and the next game? I don't know. I think in the next game they just pushed everything a bit further, and so they had to cut the frame rate by comparison, which is unfortunate, but in most respects, Chronicle is better, but this is still a really good game. It was... I forget what its critical reception was. I think it was generally positive. It became something of a cult hit. Well, it was good enough to sort of pique my interest on that demo disc way back when I was a kid. And it made me very excited to finally find it in the used section of a game store. Okay, that's the exit. Go ahead and equip the Trans Feather. I keep pushing the wrong buttons. Alright, there we are. And now we can move. Oh, just got the hook immediately. Now, do I want to bring this up to a +5? I might want to. I'm not really sure which weapon I want to stick with Toan. Because he's got a lot of good stuff. So do the other characters, actually. I have a bunch of synth spheres that I have a bunch of gems, too. I have a bunch of diamonds. What? I should probably make use of those at some point. I think I've been waiting for multiplier blocks, but they seem a lot rarer than I first thought, so I might just go ahead and use them at some point. Rooty? I have no idea how to pronounce that name. Ow. Just a thorn whip in the face. Never. That does not seem particularly comfortable. I suppose it's not really supposed to be, either. Camera, please. Right. Now, I remember now. Abuse iframes. That is how you work in this game. Is Dark Chronicles mechanics the same as in this game? It's very similar. It has changed in a couple of ways. Thirst gauge is removed. Weapons no longer disappear when they break. So that's very nice. The town building is both more and less complex. In that, you do get parts from dungeons, but you can use those parts in any town, and there are a bunch of, like, generic parts that you use in pretty much every town. I think there are fewer towns to build in as well, but otherwise it's similar mechanics. Weapon upgrading is a little bit easier too. Instead of absorbing the items that are attached to the weapon directly when you upgrade a weapon or level up a weapon, they level up automatically, and they gain synthesis points, which you then use to synthesize stuff onto them, just a la carte, basically. So it's more flexible, it's easier to get to level up weapons. There are much more branching paths, there are more weapons, although there are fewer weapon varieties. You do have 2 characters with 2 sets of weapons, but that does mean that there are a couple of fewer weapons. But it does mean that it's easier to level up each character. Cursed, cannot exchange the quick weapon. RIP. Also, let's go ahead and heal. Being cursed is fine. I wasn't really going to change much anyway. Sounds nice, I'm going to play it. Oh, flapping fish. Now, let's hope that... Oh, there is a back room. Let's see if we can make it there before the flapping fish rots. This dungeon's back room is kind of unique. You can find the items within the dungeon, but you can also buy them outside the dungeon. No animation weapon swap abuse for now. Yeah, I've got some synth spheres, so I can use the weapons directly. A junior chief appeared. I feel like that's a little bit mistranslated. I'll go to the back room later after I clear out the floor. I mean, I suppose it won't really matter much, but I'd like to clear out the floor, then I'll check the back room. The back rooms can have gems. They don't necessarily always do. but they can have between, I think, 0 and 5 gems. So far, so good. Also, there is another little bit of a nicety in the next game. You can open chests from any side. It's just a minor thing, but it makes things a little bit more convenient. This requires an actual key. Do I have the key? Yes, I do. I'll repair early, because I'm pretty good with money and repair powders. So I'm not going to push it right to the edge and then accidentally break a weapon and make it disappear. Also, enemies blocking still destroys your absorption, or weapon hit points. Also known as durability. Thunder gem, can throw that at something. Magic crystal, that shows me where everything is. Not that there's much more to reveal, but that'll be useful for the back room. Stew acquired. Oh, hey. There's a circle that could potentially double our money again. Holy water acquired. That can remove curse. It's also very useful to completely chunk undead enemies. Oh, I forgot you could just steal repair powders and mimics. Quite handy. Alright, let's see if we double our money. My weapon just got permanently weaker. RIP. That is probably the worst effect you can get. All of the other things are pretty temporary and don't matter that much, but permanently screwing with the stats of your weapon is pretty rough. That's unfortunate. Sam acquired. Also, repairing early means we don't have to listen to the beeping all the time either. Chimney. Always helpful if you have a fireplace in the house. Right. I keep forgetting that the Mimic has wake-up iframes. 69. Nice. Nice. Oh, I got another Drawn's Feather. Nice. 69 damage. We have achieved endgame, boys. Not really. Let's check out that back room, see if there's anything good for us. Hopefully there is, we'll see. Trust the junior chief, or, I mean, it's not exactly a comfortable position to be in. It'd be funny if you chose trust and, like, 1% of the time it just ate you when you got a game over. That would not be very funny. Magical power +2, not bad. I'm not sure what that was, but that sounded scary. Sam. The kerning on those on the name is a little bit iffy. Oh, it's an ice enemy. Let's see if I have any fire. A tiny bit. Go ahead and swap that around. Oh hey, I remember that. That enemy returns. Mask of Prajna. Prajna? Let's try Holy. I have no idea what would actually be a good element for this guy. Okay, not Holy. Thunder? Not many things seem weak to thunder. Damn it. Stop it. Ooh. Okay, thunder seems to be working, but he's also chunking my weapon durability. Good thing I have plenty of repair powders, because it looks like I am going to need them. Okay, I'm just gonna use a stamina potion, because this guy is tough. Now, on the bright side, I'm pretty sure stamina actually counteracts poison, even if it doesn't counteract any other status. So that's probably not the worst thing. Mage Slayer. I do not like it when they block mid-combo. That's really not fun. Especially considering this is a game where weapons disappear permanently. Alright. Holy. And let's use the magic power +1. Do I want to... I kind of want to use another stamina potion. Because these guys are taking a while. Eventually I might need to... I should probably just use Xiao instead. 100 damage! Jesus Christ! Well, on the bright side, I see a pool of water over there. Just barely on the map. Attribute. Fire. I love the weapon system, but it's a little obtuse. It's a little bit. This is simplified a little bit in the future game, in Dark Chronicle as well. You don't need to manually change your weapon attribute. Every weapon has 8 attributes. Everything is kind of condensed, so Fire, Ice, Thunder, Wind, and Holy return, although Holy is called Exorcism. And then in the next slot over, instead of all these different killer or buster attributes, instead of all of these, it's brought down to Scale, Beast, and... Okay, so Scale is anti-dragon and anti-marine sort of merged together. Beast is, I think, anti-beast, anti-sky, anti-some other stuff. Smash, which I'm pretty sure condenses anti-rock and anti-metal. And what is the last one? I can't remember. There's another one I can't remember, but all of these are condensed into 3 instead of, like, 12, or 10, rather. And they're always active, so you don't have to swap between them, which makes things a fair bit more convenient. I do not have a lot of weapon durability. I'm going to need to be careful here. Well, I steal antidote drinks from them, which is pretty handy considering they do poison you. Oh, checking these guys out without stamina is a bit of a bore. I've almost got them, or I've almost got one of them. Oh, that one's almost full. Afternoon. Hello, Kudokai. It's good to see you. How are you doing? I hope you enjoy your time here. Stop it. On the bright side, these guys are giving a lot of ABS. Plant Buster. Okay, no gems. Sad. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take this guy out too. I've been doing alright, that's good. Doing alright is a hell of a lot better than not doing alright. Yeah, that's quite a lot of ABS. Well, let's leave. I suppose I could level up the Shamshir once more and then break it down. I still haven't quite decided what I want to use everything for. Oh, well. It takes a little while. It takes a little remembering to remember what weapon requires what attributes to be able to build up into their next forms. I know I want to build the Serpent Slicer up into the Drain Seeker so I get the Drain ability. And then I want to build, I think it's the Macho Sword or something else I can get up to the Chronicle, which is Tone's second best weapon. The best weapon is from the bonus dungeon. Oh look, a bunch of chests that reappeared that definitely aren't mimics. What did the Serpent Sword require? Anti-undead, I think. I'll double check. I have all the weapon charts open in another tab. Thank goodness for wikis. Yeah, the Evil Slice requires some undead. Okay, so it's the second one. And since we're here, might as well equip some Undead Slayer. Do I have any? I don't think I have any. Well, this is awkward. Don't. I forgot about that. I forgot. I'm not opening these chests. They're all mimics. They're all mimics. Just a little bit. Just a little bit more. We're almost there. I wonder if Cursed Rose takes additional damage from Holy as well, just because it's of the cursed thing. I'm assuming Fire would be the effective one, but I don't know. Maybe Holy as well. Just a little bit more. We're about to go down to another floor, though. Let's take a detour. Let's take a slight detour. Still not. 2 to go. Just too short. Rude. Oh, there we go. Now, I'm going to be putting this into something else anyway, so I don't really feel like wasting a Synth Sphere on it. That'll reduce the effectiveness of the Synth Sphere as a whole. Let's put some wind on here. I wonder what would happen if you tried to status break a weapon on a cursed floor. I assume it would automatically equip you with the starter weapon. I assume. I think I do want to put the bandit slingshot on here. I'll put some diamond on here as well. Maybe more. It does require a fair amount of attack power. Opal is pretty good for a few things. Should I just double up on the diamonds? I kind of just want to double up on diamonds. I think that's probably what I'll do, actually. And we'll see what the shortcomings are later. But for now, next floor. I am going to make sure that I level up the other characters as well. Goro, his attacks are slow, but they are a big vertical overhead, which is very useful against some enemies. Xiao is just powerful by nature, by virtue of being a quick-ranged character. Next floor. Oh, this is a Xiao-only floor. Okay, it works for me. Right, I am leveling up her bone slingshot so she can chunk other things. So I can synth sphere that and put it onto the bandit slingshot because... Oh, I can actually level this up to the double impact right now. Huh. Let's remove these for now, because I don't think they'll be absorbed if I build up. Oh. Okay. This needs to be leveled up once. I think I'll just do that. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just level this up. Oh yeah, I also found Steve. Steve is a weird one. Steve makes some... Nope. Steve makes commentary on whatever you have locked on. It's a bit like Navi or Tattle being able to give you enemy information in the Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask games a little bit. Absolutely demolished. Ship cabin key. Customize. I do not have any thunder. Maybe ice will work. Not really. Okay, so elemental resistances are pretty much a thing. So this guy seems to actually resist ice. Good to know. Or at the very least, Holy has a minor bonus. Premium chicken! Looks pretty tasty, I'd eat that. Repair powder. Xiao is so strong, I love it. And I actually found the ship cabin key pretty not long ago, so that's convenient. Oh, did I sorted my inventory? Oh, here it is. Sometimes you can sort of lose keys in your inventory, and that's kind of still a thing in the sequel. Oh, this is interesting. This is the first time I've ever seen this done the other way around, where a door is actually in the way of the rest of the level. I haven't seen this before. This is kind of cool. I thought they always blocked a single room, but I guess not. And hey, a room full of 4 chests. I'm sure none of these are mimics. I'm sure these are all perfectly legitimate. It'll be pretty funny if they actually are legitimate. Map acquired. Okay, so I should backtrack to those other rooms. Might have been premium, but it ain't no wall chicken. Castlevania jokes. Oh, actually only one of them was a mimic. That is fewer mimics than I assumed it would be. It's funny because the manual for Castlevania actually calls them roast beef or something, even though it looks like chicken. It's always a pleasure to see you, even if it's for a little while. See you next time. Okay, thank you very much for hanging out, Quantum. I hope you have a good day. Stay safe. The timing is a little bit awkward. Well, these are the mimics that we missed out on in the previous room. Being able to hit mimics with Xiao is a little bit of a challenge. I have some memory. Oh, the sort of person that reminded me about this game and got me to play it again. I have been watching them play it, and they kind of not exactly spoiled something for me in the Queens, but there was there's a thing that happens, and it's pretty incredible, and I had forgotten all about it. Hello, Typo114. Good to see you. I hope you enjoy your time here. But yeah, when we get to that, I'll let you know, because it would have been nice to have my live reaction, but oh well. It is definitely it is a hell of a thanks Japan moment. Or it's I suppose it's a sort of what the fuck Japan thing. I'm pretty sure Level 5 is a Japanese company. I could be completely wrong. Oh, there's just a chest left. Well, good to know. Let's see if it's a mimic. It is. The floor is brought to you by the letter A. A. Xiao could really have used a little bit more variety in her barks, so to speak. That's what you refer to any, like, very short voice line that is usually used reactively in a sort of background noise. To the next floor. I'll keep using Xiao for a minute. I want to level up her weapon to the double impact. Xiao's... Oh, transfer that broke. Xiao's weapons are a pretty linear progression for the most part, aside from Steve, which exists on its own little pocket, sort of. All of her weapons eventually build up to the same ultimate weapon, so Xiao is pretty straightforward to upgrade. Cursed Rose is not taking... What weapon attribute have I got on here? I'm currently using Holy. Yeah, there's a marked difference between the damage taken. Oh, I just noticed there's a magic circle in this room. Are you ready to double our money? We'll find out. Hopefully it doesn't reduce my weapon's power again. That was a little bit annoying. Map. So I got to see what the rest of the floor holds. Or what path I should take through the floor. Oh, magic crystal. Cool. Now I know everything. About this floor, anyway. I definitely do not know everything about a lot of things. Oh, another Drawn's Feather. $45,000 Gilda. We are very rich. We pretty much do not have to worry about money at all. We can buy everything. We can probably buy the entirety of Queens one day. Man, those magic circles destroy the economy. It's a wonder people aren't trying to get those more often. Yawn. Funnily enough, they actually move significantly faster in the sequel. Their charge attack is actually really dangerous. Pushcart fish. Pushcart of fish. Probably for a merchant. Fish merchant. A fishmonger, rather. Still no sign of the... Wait, did I get the ship cabin key? I actually can't remember. Not yet. Need to go searching for that, rather. Oh, we can take... Everybody can just quench their thirst. Oh, you know what? Shooting at the Mimic while not locked on actually makes it more likely to hit them, because they can jump up into the pellet. I just completely figured that out by accident, but alright, works for me. So now we have a new strategy. I can't remember if King Mimics tended to jump over the shots, but I'll try that for King Mimics as well. Alright, lock her on just a face. Whoops. Well, as long as I don't complete... Yeah, that actually makes hitting Mimics a lot more consistent. Huh. Fair enough. We have figured out a strategy. Excellent. Quite a lot in that one last room. Quite a lot. Oh, wait a minute. No, yeah, I did need a key. For a second there, I forgot that I got a key, and that I needed to use a character instead, and I just misidentified the door. Alright, quit beeping at me. I'm fixing you. Losing a +7 weapon is actually like would be a huge loss at any stage of the game. Sign acquired. Alright, let's get Xiao's weapon up. We're almost done. It is full. Here we go. Let's just double check, make sure I have what I need. Okay, I can do it. Let's go. Double impact. It's got a has a sort of W shape to it. Cool. Alright, so building it up doesn't inherently... Oh shit, there's double. Here we are. Put a diamond right in there. Nice. Perfect. Absolutely fantastic. Alright. What does this... This needs attack, magic, fire, wind, and a whole bunch of stuff. Let's see, fire. I do not have any wind crystals at the moment. Or, hang on. That increases magic power at least. Okay, that increases attack. It increases holy, which I don't really need right now. I'll figure out what else to put on here. I wish those double slot multipliers came along a little bit more frequently, but getting them at all is pretty nice. Even though it is named the double impact, it does not fire 2 shots, unfortunately. You don't get that kind of weapon effect usually. Although, now that I think about it, there is actually a weapon type that is in this game that doesn't return in the next game, even though the next game does have guns. And we'll maybe get to that later. Jack's store. The store that Jack built. Lamp. And moving along. Going at a pretty good pace at the moment. We will be leaving after a little while. We are going to need another character at some point. I forget what that point is, but we'll find out. Well, this is not the point. Hello. Yeah, I'll just keep the diamonds on there. And I'll keep steel on there as well. I'm pretty sure a weapon can have multiple attributes. Or do I want to put something else on there instead? Maybe. That's slightly weaker, but it also gives a little bit more room to grow. Gives a little bit more ice. Gives a little bit less undead buster. A little bit less across the board, actually. I'll put that on later. Or actually, I'll put it on now. I need to build this up a couple of times anyway. And I'll split the difference as well. I'll go ahead and use 1 diamond now and see if I get a double on the next. That's not what I meant to do, but okay. See if I get a double on the next one. Because, cross your fingers, let's say. Oh well. It was worth a try. 70 maximum. Woof. Okay. Okay, so the Tsukikage is something else. The Evelsice is the one I'm going for. I suppose I could just... do I need the synth sphere on there? I do not. Aha. Can I use some other gem? This is kind of shuffling things around because I want to upgrade it fairly efficiently. Alright, no. Fair enough. Fire Holy. I'll save the synth sphere for later since something else will be able to use the attack boost. I don't want to bring the attack to absolute maximum because that's kind of wasting a little bit of the potential. 154 damage, though. That is quite a big hit. Okay, it looks like this is mostly aquatic enemies. Oh yeah, lightning damage chunks these guys. Makes sense, salt water is fairly conductive to electricity. Joker! I wonder who... shit, we got the pilot of the SSV Normandy. Just make sure you don't rush him, his legs are a little bit fragile. But thanks to modern medicine, he's actually able to live in a mostly normal way. Oh, Mass Effect, you've fallen so far from grace. Then again, the remaster is apparently not terrible. I'm amazed that that didn't remove a whole lot more durability, because I just kind of went stupid autopilot on that one. Looks like I'll need to do Jake. Looks like I'll need to do a fair amount of backtracking, because this game does not form loops. Okay, that is destroying weapons. That is a durability destroyer. Jesus. For anything that can demolish your weapons, the more you can take it out, the better. Oh, you know what? I should probably use holy water or something on undead enemies. That might drop Undead Buster, which I'm sure I'm gonna need later. Oh, right. I needed to open a locked door. Okay, so I actually didn't really have a choice in the matter. I needed to come all this way. Oh, well. Wow, they just backhanded the shit out of me. Sometimes enemies just decide to backpedal forever, which is also... Oh, the exit is all the way back there as well. I would have needed to... Well, I suppose it's for the best that I continued, because I'd need to go back and forth otherwise. Like an extra time, which would have been not great. So I accidentally did the right thing to clear out this floor. Now, maybe we'll get lucky and have a healing pond later. Ooh, there's another magic circle. Are we ready to get even more rich, perhaps? We'll find out. Sunshade. Pretty handy thing to have in a sunny area. Batan, also known as, like, 200 gold. Prison. Just a prison, straight up. I mean, the weapon was already kind of low, so that's fine. Oh, I'm out of repair powders. Let's... Oh, Tone's cursed. I'll take care of that now. Oh, I got a... When did I get a chunk of ice? Oh, wait, no, that's an ice crystal. Ice gem, rather. Well, time to deal with a lot of beeping. Sign. I will use Shout to take this guy out so I don't accidentally hit him. Change of plans, I'm going to use Goro to hit him. Okay. I suppose that makes... Do not have any fire. Lightning, that'll at least work. Funnily enough, the ice enemy is not affected by... Okay, so that was an attack. Fair enough. That... Okay, then. On the bright side, we're fine. Also, funnily enough, the ice enemy that is made of ice crystals and throws balls of ice at you is not really fazed by ice attacks. Just crazy idea, I know. But now we need to leave for a couple of extra supplies. Because my weapons are all breaking. It also means we can... Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, it also means we can take care of some georama while we're out there. And, oh, I forgot that there was actually a shop in this area. I can just visit there. I'll just do that. Dude I can't remember the name of, unfortunately. Rando. Literally just some rando. Okay. Sell some stuff. Mellow Banana is okay. It's a pretty big heal. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Oh, 210 even. What are my health items like? I'm okay on health and thirst items. I'll buy some extra cheese just in case. Did you remember the feathers? Yeah, I've got like 4 feathers. I've got plenty. I've got 5 feathers plus one of my I'm currently using. So yeah, I'm pretty good with feathers for now. Are there any chests around here? Let's find out. There may or may not be. Oh, there's one. Gourd! Cheese. I didn't need to buy the cheese. Oh well, I did it anyway. Alright, I don't know where everybody wants to be placed, so I'll just need to take care of that as I go. I need to speak to everybody anyway. Nope. Oh no, I thought that was a chest. I don't know if there are any chests around this whole large area. I don't know where the invisible wall starts. Oh, this is actually a really large area, huh? Okay, can I just run all the way to the end of the pier? Almost. There's some stuff over there. You know that there are gonna be some chests that spawn over here. Oh, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Damn, I definitely cannot climb up here. Nope, not possible. It's not a thing. Also, before I'll start, I'll just save real quick. And again, just in case I accidentally overwrite a save I don't mean to. Right, so let us begin. Joker's house, Jack's house. Rudy's store, okay. Rudy, fish store, keeper, Peppy and Bouncy. Cool. Need another pushcart of fish. The house that Jack may not have built. Knife-wielding weapon shopkeeper. Weapon shop. Interesting. Okay, then. A room. Annex room. Lamp. Joker's house. King, Stu, Wilder, Sam. Joker. Apparently a really shady guy. Shady owner of the crystal store. Crystal store? Sounds promising. Chimney, lamp. Oh, this thing's just complete immediately. Huh. Alright. Jail. A boy aspiring to be a sheriff and a mustache man keeps the peace. Well, that is a hell of a mustache. Sam Boy, Wilder's deputy. Prison. Criminals are held here. Does Joker's house come with a cat and dad who makes curry and coffee? I don't know. It's a good question. Fountain. Water's surface. Just the water. Just the surface, not anything else. Pillar. And slot water. The actual fountain part of the fountain. And a whole bunch more trees. Cool stuff. I'll move Rudy's store later. Oh, there's a chest over there. Interesting. Hmm. Looks reasonable. Joker's house, Jack's house. A shady owner of the crystal store. I guess that means he probably doesn't want to be next to the cops, so he wants to be probably somewhere further away. And crystal store, up here, maybe. Or maybe down here. Down here seems like a pretty nice place. A variety of weapons. All sorts of things could be around here. Queens is a mostly merchant town. Which makes sense because it's a port town and a lot of things would be shipped in from here. Well, let's start talking to people. Ice acquired. Hey brother, you're not from this town. Good to meet you. I'm Rudy. I own a fish store. I'm not open for business yet though. Do you need anything for your place? I have 3 fish baskets. You thought it was 2, didn't you? Don't forget now. So I need another pushcart for fish. While we're on the subject, I heard Mr. King doesn't like fish. What's wrong with that guy? Hey Tone, do you know a fish named Martin Garayan? Yes, I've caught several of them, in fact. It's a legendary fish. They say seeing the fish brings you happiness. I wonder what they mean by brings you happiness. I want to see it. And that Martin Garayan, I heard that it eats fruit, not worms. A hint that it might be poison apples. Makes you want to see it even more, right? I have to work hard in order to do as much business as Susie. Susie and I are the best of friends, but we're also rivals. Gord! Mimic Breaker. Hi, you don't look like you're from around here, but this is a good town, so make yourself at home. My name is Sam. I'm Sheriff Walder's assistant. Good to meet you. Your name is Tone. If you need anything, just visit the sheriff's office anytime. I think Joker, the crystal seller, is involved in some shady dealings. The register says he sells crystals, but you can never trust those. Someday I will become a great sheriff, just like Sheriff Wilder. That's my goal. I have wondered for a long time about the tower in Queens. The entrance to the tower is nailed shut, and we can't go in. I wonder why. I think we should keep an eye on King and Joker, but it seems like something is going on with Rando, too. Something is going on with Rando. Have you been to the divining house? After going there, I'm thinking that fortune-telling is too dangerous. There's a little bit of a hint. Shady dealings. Do you need anything for your place? Please place my patrol bike outside. Alrighty then. I see that chest. Fruit of Eden. Sheriff isn't home at the moment. Or he's not in the office at the moment. Probably wandering about then. Let's talk to weapon shop person. Or actually, hang on. Oh, Sheriff's right here. That is a fine mustache. I've never seen you before. Are you from another town? You're from Norini Village. I have a relative living there. I'll tell you about it some other time. He does have relatives living there. My name is Wilder. I'm the Sheriff of Queens. If you need something, you can ask me anytime. I always help the citizens. I see, Tone. Good to meet you. My assistant Sam and I are at your service. Tone, have you heard about the curse on the Cathedral of the town? I don't believe in superstitious things like curses, but there have been so many strange things happening that I have to admit it's possible. That Joker. It seems like he's up to something. I wonder what he's scheming. Listen, Tone, listen very carefully. Don't have your fortune told at the divining house. You will see hell. I made a mistake once and went there. That time I saw almost my entire life pass in front of me. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, now I remember. My relatives living in the northern village are called Pierre and Armand. You don't know them? It seems strange that you're from that village and don't know them. Oh yes, they're called the Macho Brothers in the village. The Macho Brothers are related to Sheriff Wilder. It seems that King is running in the mayoral election. I can't imagine what will happen to the town if he becomes mayor. I absolutely have to stop it. Cares about the cathedral. Do you need anything for your place? Even though this town appears to be peaceful, crimes occur. I need at least 2 prisons. So 2 prison cells for the police station. I don't have another prison yet. I do have the bike at least. Oh, there's another one. Anti-freeze amulet. Which may become useful later. The weapon shop is currently not open for business. Yeah, that's just shuttered closed. It's a cargo entrance, I guess. Bag of salt. Is there anything I can get rid of at the moment? Well, there are some people who need gourds. Oh yeah, I've got 3 of these. Tones is maxed. Anti-curse amulet. I'll probably just sell those amulets. The anti-curse amulet isn't the worst thing. Tasty water. Looks like this place is... Oh, everything might just be closed during the night. That might be a thing. Yeah, places are probably just closed at night. This place might actually run on a schedule. You can probably sub a prison cell for a school classroom. Oof. Spicy. I can't seem to do anything here. I keep hitting the wrong button. Joker, Jack's store, annex room. I mean, he's definitely there. Oh! Pfft. Just pops away. Who are you? You're from out of town, huh? Okay, so I'll introduce myself. I'm Jack. I own this fine weapon shop you see before you. Have a look around. Huh, so your name is Tone. You did the right thing coming to my place first. But you don't know the customs, do ya? If you pay someone a visit, you've got to bring them something. That's the way things work around here. I'm pretty sure that he's full of shit. Living in the shipwreck is a snipe fish called the Junior Chief. Give Junior Chief fresh fish and he'll take you to a secret spot. The kitchen knife is best for defeating sea monsters. Oh, sorry, do you even know what a kitchen knife is? There's a rumor that there are ghosts in the shipwreck. I don't believe it, though. There might not be ghosts, but there are definitely skeletons. Hey, did you say something bad about Susie from the Watery? I won't let anyone get away with that. She's so innocent. It seems like Susie from the Watery is concerned about something recently. Do you know anything about it? I have not been able to meet her. Any requests? Let me see. If you say so, I'd really appreciate it if you could put me near the Watery. Water's something we all need, right? That's Susie's store, I'm pretty sure. Do you need anything for your place? Don't forget shades and a chimney. They're important features. I could have completed this, but I think I put the chimney elsewhere. Yeah, I put the chimney in Joker's house. Oh well. I guess I'll need to come back for Jack. Jack wants to be near the Watery. Oh wait, I didn't ask. Do you have any requests? Okay, so they probably want to be around here, because that's pretty convenient for carrying fish from the port. Yeah, I'll just put that there. Jack wants to be near Susie. Sheriff wants to be near somewhere. Might put them up here. Whole bunch of road. This place is not really suitable for roads. Or this square, anyway. Or it seems not. I don't know, we'll find out. I'll just put those... Whoops, didn't mean to put that that way. This is probably as close as we'll get for now. Bag is full. Dang it. Gonna need to sell some stuff soon. Yeah, first, you know what? Yeah. I am going to very quickly sell some of these amulets, and then we'll go back in. Nolan Village. Nolan... I'm pretty sure the villages and places are referred to by different names. Like Brown Boo or Brown Bow is spelled with either one or two O's. Anti-goo amulet I don't really care about. Anti-curse amulet I don't really care about. That's... Oh, hang on a moment. I need a few of these. I need some wind. I'm also out of fire gems. So hey, it's a good thing that I actually fixed his store in the correct order, because otherwise he wouldn't have those. Alright, here we go, back to the shipwreck. Very chill music. Layer 8. Oh, hello. Now we have captains. Dual cutlasses, or I assume those are meant to be. Get back here. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Hold still, dickhead. I keep forgetting about the opening iframes. I have such a bad habit ingrained into me. Ooh, banana. Watermill. Thunder. So, some more upgrade materials, pretty handy. Okay, those ice balls explode. Oh good, more enemies that backpedal. Rotten fish. Well, thanks, that is completely useless. Rotten fish is what happens to flapping fish if they stay in your inventory for too long without ice. King's Hideout. Road acquired. You can probably I already read that. Sometimes I get a little bit confused and reread messages that are already posted. Hey, I did it right this time. Okay, King Mimic, here we go. Oh. Well, I already had one of those. I broke it down recently. But, you know what? Another one's fine. Okay, so the captain's hurt. Good to know. Soap. ABS is full. Cool. Alright, so I can upgrade the... Well... I'm probably going to want to keep this as a serpent sword just for a couple of levels, so I don't outpace my ability to actually upgrade it. Yeah, I'll put this to +5 at least. I don't think I really need anything else too much. Put some extra thunder on there. Do even more damage to aquatic enemies. And I don't think 41. What is its maximum? Well, it's not 43. It's probably fine. I should probably use Goro as well a little bit. Goro has that frozen tuna I want to level up, and I'll probably turn it into another synth sphere. Spout acquired. Actually, that's a good idea. I'll swap to Goro for a little bit. Attack, magic, fire, and a whole bunch of stuff. Undead, plant, beast, mimic. He's just missing Undead Buster for that. Needs fire. Frozen tuna doing fire damage. It's more likely than you might think. Also, I do like how the frozen tuna is appropriately massive. Tuna are big fish, although I don't actually know if that's what tuna quite looks like, but, well, maybe that's just how tuna looks in this world, in this universe. It's kind of funny either way. Just smacking enemies with a giant frozen fish. Smacking enemies very, very hard with a giant frozen fish. It's another one for good measure. Alright, Goro two-shots these guys. Good stuff. And the magic crystal reveals that there isn't really a whole lot left to this floor, which is fine, because it looks like we're pretty close to getting King's Hideout. Oh hey, chimney. Sweet. I can complete the weapon shop now. So I can buy some weapons. Pushcart fish. I can also finish the fish store. Good stuff. Reminds me of the frozen spear tuna gun spear from Monster Hunter. That is pretty funny. I didn't know that that was a thing in Monster Hunter as well. Okay, Goro got hit pretty hard there. Let's heal him a little bit. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Get back here. Stop it. Goro taking a lot of damage. Oh boy. He's not quite chunky enough to just tank those. Oh, for... God. Those enemies are not fun to deal with. But the enemies as a whole in this... Ooh, treasure key. I will be selling that for lots of money. Even as if I need more money. As if I'm hurting for cash. Ah, there's the other prison. I just got the ability to finish off a whole bunch of different floors or buildings. Sweet. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Still no sign of the much vaunted Susie from Susie's store. I think she runs like the Watery, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's go get our new character, finish a whole bunch of stuff, leave temporarily. Are there any chests around here? Maybe, maybe not. Nope, it's an invisible wall. Oh, that was just lens flare. I was wondering what that sudden flash was. I thought the screen was bugging out for a second. As it turns out, it was just a very specific alignment for the sun. Also, more chill music. This game is full of music you can just kind of vibe to. Alright, pushcart fish. I just got a car. Wow, I've completed a whole bunch of stuff now. And King and his 2 lackeys, henchmen, sort of. King's follower, quick-witted. King's follower, strong. Tries to solve things by force. Brains behind the king, and a rich man with 2 followers. King's hideout. I mean, it's not really a hideout. Hunter. Okay, that does not look right. That does not look good. Let's talk to these dudes. It seems like a pretty nice place they have here. Whole bunch of stuff, actually. Premium chicken. Wow, he is very much a mafia boss sort of looking person. This is no good. Commoners don't just walk in and talk to Mr. King. Little boy, please stop barging in trying to start a conversation. I have to become the mayor and make this town better, but you're an outsider. It's not your concern. Oh, will you please... You are persistent, aren't you? Mr. King is very busy. Stop bothering me. Boy, do you want to work for me cleaning my swimming pool? Do you need some work, boy? My car needs polishing, you know. Ah, so the car's his. Boy, don't you see it's a waste of time talking to you? Au revoir. Do you need anything for your place? Don't forget about my car. Don't you love that sleek body? Not bad, right? And your quest for rebuilding Queens. Is it okay for my deluxe car to be driven over dirt? That's no good, is it, boy? So he just wants roads. Oh, hello. Oh, we can just talk to him Oblivion style. I never saw you before. I am Jake. I am with Mr. King, the Dawn of the town. Don't forget it. Tone? Strange name, but it's okay. It's not my business anyways. Damn, that Wilder guy. He always treats us like criminals. We don't do anything wrong. You can never understand the boss's personality. He's actually really amazing. I'll tell you about him sometime. Let me tell you, outsider, never have your fortune told at the divining house. Some guys barely made it out of there. Once my boss is mayor, I'll be his bodyguard. I will protect him even if it costs me my life. Well, he's certainly devoted. Every town has its rules. You need to get used to those rules as quickly as possible. For example, here in Queens, we rule. No one says anything bad about Mr. King. No one. Do you need anything for your place? Hey, didn't you forget the sunshade? Don't forget the sunshade, it's important. Thunder acquired. Alright, where's the last guy? Swimming pool on the roof seems like a recipe for getting completely drenched. I would want the swimming pool on the bottom floor, personally. But hey, who am I to judge? Oh, here he is. Well, you must be from out of town. Let me introduce myself. My name is Stu. Not like Chunky Stew, just Stu. Well, the first thing you should if you're gonna stay in town. Is pay Mr. King his tax. The ship that is being used as an undersea treasury was once the Queen's favorite luxury excursion boat. Nobody would believe it now, though. Maybe you won't believe it, but my boss is faithful and goes to the Cathedral every week. What? I can't fool my boss, no way. Why am I being treated as the same as a moron like Jake? That's not fair. but the boss has vision. I have no problem following him. I would be happy to be an aide once my boss becomes mayor. Do you need anything for your place? Even if it's something as small as a lamp, we have to put it in the house. Alright, here we go. Car, sunshade, lamp. Look at all these events. That car is fucking comically large. What the hell? You can't even see where you're going out of there. The car hood rises above the windshield. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. That's just a recipe for running people over. And the sunshade is literally just a power cell. Fruit of Eden acquired. Stu, seems like someone's at the door. Could it be the boy who restored my gorgeous mansion? Yes, sir, it seems so. Yikes, so he's come? He'll be coming asking for money, money, and more money. Probably. That's no good at all. Wait, I've got an idea, boss. Duh! What? King bullying a boy? Can you imagine the bad press? No, you don't want bad rumors before the election. What do we do? Boss, eh? Whispering. Oh! That's it, we still have that option. But that is quite, I don't want to be involved with that. No worries, it'll be okay. It's a 2-for-1 deal. Alright. So you were the kind lad that completed my house for me, eh? Indeed, you are. Whispering. Yes, Tone, right? How can I help you today? Oh, no need to tell me everything, I get the picture. Wait over there, we'll get you what you need. Yes, something special. Holy shit, he just made a lamp appear. Tone was your name? You see, in this world, there are things so valuable, they're invaluable. In other words, there are things money can't buy. And this is one of them. Here you go. In appreciation for your hard work, please take it. No thanks. You tell me you don't want it? Why? If you don't have a good reason, then you must accept it. You don't want to embarrass King by going without letting me return the favor. Then please accept this and be on your way. Incredibly clumsy. And everybody kind of freaks out and Tone just doesn't know what the deal is. Turns out, Genie of the Lamp. How can I serve you, King darling? Heart. Nope, it wasn't me. I haven't done anything. Oh, I see. It's not you this time, huh? Oh, that's no fun. They really seem to be perturbed by her. So, it's you guys this time, and how can I serve you? No, it's not me. I don't know anything. What? No, it couldn't be. You called me for no reason? That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh my. Apparently she's really fucking strong. That's kind of amazing, actually. King, darling, I sense it in the air lately that every time I come out you seem upset. Or is that just my imagination? Upset me? No, never. Don't be silly. You never, upset me, really. Then say my name out loud. Come on, with feeling. The Genie Ruby. The Great Genie Ruby. Yeah, that's the spirit. But you know my greatness already. So why do you go and call upon my greatness and majesty for no reason? Well, actually, he called you. Sweat drop. So you're the one. The boy everyone's talking about, going around fixing the world. Wow, that's awesome. And is this Dark Genie that's caused this mess that powerful? Stronger than me? Probably. Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm in. I'll fight that Dark Genie with you. Just give me a holler when you need me. Ruby has become an ally. Alright, so she's the magic spellcaster type. She, I can't remember if... I can't remember if there's anything else about this, but her magic bracelets do return in the next game as one of Monica's 2 weapons. Hi, Tone. This is Sheriff. The Sheriff's office will review my operation starting today. The town safety is in good hands. Come inside, the Sheriff's waiting. There you are, Tone, right? You're the one who restored the town, aren't you? What an amazing young man you are. Amazing, isn't he? I'm Wilder, and I'll be glad to help you from now on. If you run into any problems, come to me. Moon Orb? I've never heard of it. Sorry, I couldn't help you with that. Sheriff, Joker might know something. Joker? That Joker who sells crystals? Yes, sir, he's been acting funny lately. The word is that he's running around to find a rare crystal. I see. He's the kind that does anything for money. Probably trying to stock up on some more weird items. Tone, that Moon Orb is sort of like a crystal, right? Joker might know something about it. You should go see him. What? You haven't met with Joker yet? I see. Okay, leave it to me. Sam. Yes, sir. Just a minute, please. Try to make it fast. Here it is. Ah, thank you. Tone, take this with you. If Joker gives you a hard time with it, show him this. He'll cooperate after that. Fucking search warrant. Just, you know, police giving you a search warrant of all things. See you, Tone. Take care. Attack +2. Not bad. Alright, I don't remember... Right, I forgot to actually ask these guys if they had any requests for rebuilding Queens. I don't understand why I have to polish a car I've never driven. I've never driven a car. Okay, so they're just asking about the car. So, okay, so I guess there are enough roads. Fair enough. Grass cake, that is Goro's. Okay, since Ruby just got added, let's give her some health. Feed her a few apples of Eden. Or, actually, hang on. No, let's just feed Goro them. Or... Ooh. Yeah, let's just keep feeding Goro them. Ruby will need the gourds, though. No, there's another Fruit of Eden. Goro's almost maxed out. Most of the characters have a max health. I think the ranged characters have a lower maximum health, but Tone and Goro both have 170 for maximum. Oh right, the weapon shop is done. Let's go pay him a visit then. The store that Jack built. Gotta bounce for now. Be seeing y'all. Okay, thank you very much for sticking around, Kudakai. Much love, much appreciated. Thanks. I like how there's actual canon in here. Hey Tone, thanks to you, I can reopen my store. Drop by Jack's store for weapons big and small. Oh, and just so you know, I won't give gifts or anything like that. Don't get your hopes up. Oh, what? Ah, I get it. I was expecting something like that. That voice. Oh my god, the fuck... I can't remember what it is, but it's the, sort of pulling the field of view. I forget. It's an actual cinema technique. Hi, Michelle. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for dropping by. Ruby, the boss's wife. What are you doing here? I think this is another diverging point. I think if you do this event before you get Ruby, you don't actually get this part. What brings me here? What a thing to say after such a long time. You know, it's important to show proper gratitude. If not, well, it's going to be like that. I might start getting upset. Oh my god, I love Ruby. I understand, Miss Ruby. Anything you need, it's yours. Why don't you come up with something? You've got a brain, don't you? Use it. Yeah, understand, Miss Ruby. Wait here just a second. Oh my god, I love her. Alright. Sorry to keep you waiting, miss. Big Buck's hammer. Sweet. This is for you, Miss Ruby. It's a platinum ring. Very common, isn't it? It'll do for now. This is just for today. So you get 2 weapons for the price of 1. Wow. 2 free weapons, that's pretty sweet. The Big Buck's hammer is a weapon for Goro, and it comes with the wealth ability. It's not really a big deal because you don't actually get most of your money from enemy drops in this game, but it's gonna be pretty good to put on something anyway. So I'll rank up the frozen tuna, and then I'll work on the Big Buck's hammer. And Ruby just immediately gets a better weapon. Right, what I want are a couple of different attributes on here. Because her weapons need a bunch of stuff. Okay, I don't know if Ruby's weapons have a diverging path. I think they do. Let's see. Okay, they both end up with pretty similar weapons. Okay, I want to go to the secret omelet. Actually, either one of these upgrades works. You can get a bandit's ring for Ruby, which also gives the steal ability. Okay, so I can rank the platinum ring up into either the crystal ring or the fairy's ring. The crystal ring will work better for this, I think. Then the crystal ring is a diverging point. Yeah, I just straight up get some free shit. Cool. That was a very, very good point to have that character with. Alright. More events. The Fishmonger and Joker. Oh wow, yeah, there's a whole bunch of fish here. Perfect. Hi, how may I help you? The store's reopened today. Lots of fresh fish here. Why don't you buy some? Ah, that's right. You're my first customer. I'll give you a special discount price. Here. Flapping fish. Make sure to keep it cold or it'll get rotten. Always place it next to ice if you keep it in a bag. I'll give you some ice for free today. So this lets you access the back room of this dungeon pretty easily. You just need to bring the flapping fish in. Make sure to buy from me from now on. I'll give you the best price. She sells fish and some fish bait. Yeah. And water, apparently. So that's also cool. Alright. So we want to go and venture into the dungeon pretty quickly. The store's closed today. Go home, will you? What? You have a warrant? Damn, Walter's gone too far. Well, come in already. It's a pretty nicely lit out store. What do you want from me? I'm busy. I have no time to play with children. Moon orb? What's that? I just noticed that crystal on the left-hand side of the screen. That just looks like a giant butt plug. That is literally a giant butt plug. Okay then. Sure, game. What makes you think I know about such a thing? I think it's meant to be a glass kerosene lamp or something like that, but it's not what it looks like. Well, let me ask you one thing. What kind of thing is this moon orb? Eyes emoji. I can't believe you're such a fool looking for something you know nothing about. Do you know what I'm looking for now, boy? Nope. You want to know, don't you? Yeah, I'm curious. Well then, let me tell you. It's called the Life Sphere. He who possesses the sphere is supposed to be granted eternal life. It's a legendary sphere. I'm sure it's somewhere here in Queens. It's just, that sphere contains fearful magical power. It's said that he who holds it in his hand will have eternal life, but lose his most precious possession. Well, of course, the most precious thing other than your life. I hear it comes over here around... I heard it came here around 100 years ago, but nobody knows what happened after that. Exciting story, eh? I'm going to find it. When I get it, the only thing I will lose is going to be this store. I think I've gotten an idea where to... nothing. Forget it. Well, it looks like I already said too much. Somehow I don't feel like you're a stranger, though. Let's be friends, huh? We're both looking for the same thing. I sell nothing but these useless crystals. Come buy some anytime. Any requests for rebuilding Queens? I'm relieved I don't need to see that guy Wilder's face. Okay, so he wants to be away from Wilder, and I've already fulfilled that. Hello. There are jewels, magic stones that possess offensive power. Throwing them at the enemy activates that stone's magical property. Oh, I guess you already knew that. And, oh, he sells a bunch of these. And he sells Mage Slayer and Sea Killer. And these gems, which are actually pretty handy throwing weapons. So that's pretty nice. Fruit of Eden. Oh, Goro. Alright, Goro is now maximum. He has achieved maximum chonk. Oh, there's one right here. A wind gem. This sneaky wind gem. I'm just gonna go into your bedroom, don't mind me. It's totally fine, right? Oh, there's nothing in here right now. There might be more stuff later as I complete the dungeon. And that is everything for now. Oh, wait, some roads. I apparently don't need to place all the roads all the places, but might as well, since we're here. Back to the shipwreck we go at the bottom of the ocean. Level 9. This is a special floor. Ah, this must be the stopping point. I like how the captain is just riding that enemy. Captain, somebody's here. Ha ha ha. Any landlubber that trifles with my ship won't leave alive. Hey, all you hearties. Feed him to the sharks. Cap, he's over there. Ah, I know that, you fool. That way, feed him to the sharks. Well, these are tough enemies. I'm gonna go ahead and swap my weapon attributes a little bit. Put on Holy, because I think that's... Oh, I already have Holy. Holy and Lightning is probably a good idea. Attribute Holy. Whoop. Okay, well, that's a lot of damage, but also a lot of damage received from the fucking mobile cannon. Pirate's Chariot. It's metal, so I'm assuming... probably wants to swap to Thunder here. I'll also go ahead and feed her some bread, because she took a hit there. That's a decent amount of attack. Oh my goodness. these enemies are slightly terrifying. God! Can I block with Ruby? No, I cannot. Oh, I'm dead. Good thing I've got some revive powders. Okay, you know what? It's probably a better idea to take out the melee enemies first, and then I can worry about the ranged enemies. That's decent damage. The Platinum Ring is a decent starting point. Fortunately, the Paris Chariot enemy doesn't really know how to deal with those pillars. Okay, so, good start. Rotten Fish. Useless. I will just stop trying to use her against the pirate chariots. This seems to be going very poorly. Okay, that was slightly better. Hook acquired. I suppose I technically could have just skipped all of those enemies. Alright, here is Ruby's sort of ally mechanic. I'll go ahead and equip the gold ring for now. There's a crystal with a red beam. A red beam. So you can actually use ranged characters to shoot ranged attacks in first person. Ruby is used to activate crystals. Use the correct element for the correct crystal. Where is the hook? I am not sure. There it is. And the ice is already... Yeah, the ice actually melts over time, so you need to watch out for that one. So, hopefully we find the backroom area relatively quickly. Ruby just kind of sits there, very relaxed. It's kind of funny. Wind gem. Put on the thunder tribute here. Takes a little while to charge up these attacks. Oh, that actually hit both of them. Hello! I have managed to bug out the AI slightly. I think they were trying to walk into each other, and that's what got them stuck. Well, works for me. I'm gonna swap to Holy Fire instead. That seems like a decent combination. Do more damage while she's closer. Let's find out. No, looks like it's pretty much constant damage. Or maybe not. That was a lot more damage than the other shots. Ah, here we are. Alright, I get to use the flapping fish. That free gift from the NPC did not go to waste. Excellent. A junior chief appeared. Egg. Magic egg. Alright, now the tricky thing here is... Oh, she does do more damage at close range. Okay. I was wondering about that. So, good to know. I'm gonna need to keep swapping weapon attributes, aren't I? You know what? I'm gonna be upgrading the Platinum Ring anyway. So, let's just go ahead and put a Synth Sphere in there. I suppose I can level up a Bandit Brassard later. I keep using... Oh, Ruby seems unique in that her ranged attacks actually do enact some kind of hit stun on enemies, so that's pretty nice. That's quite nice, actually. Okay, so if I hit the button too fast, she actually wastes an attack, so I need to actually time that out. I will come back to the Junior Chief later. First, I will clear out this floor. Snake acquired. Turns out there's quite a lot to this floor. Maybe I should just go to the back room, since I'm clearing this out anyway. Maybe? I don't think the Atla positions are going to get shuffled. Susie's store. Oh! I will finally maybe get a look at Susie. Yeah, let's just go to the back room. I unfortunately cannot skip these cutscenes. So we need to watch this whole cutscene of going through a flooded passage. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, that's a lot of mimics. That's a lot of mimics. Okay then, so this is going to be interesting. I actually don't know what attribute is effective against mimics, so we'll find out. I think it's lightning, but I'm not sure. Ice did 26. So it's not electric. Wind. 24. Perhaps holy. It might not have an elemental weakness. Okay, no, it doesn't have one. At least not that I can discern. I'll just go to ice since that's the one with the highest actual power. Just because it's got more on there. Oh, cool. I can just restore my health for free here. Good to know. I will keep that in mind. I'll quickly run through the chest and take out the mimics altogether, more or less. I think I heard someone that back rooms never have large chests, so those... Okay, these are all just mimics. Okay. You know what? I should probably use Ruby on this. Being able to steal repair powder is pretty nice, though. Oh, wow. She actually got a lot of ABS from that. I am very glad that her ranged attacks actually can enact hit stun. Upgrade. Nope. Hang on. What do I want? One needs holy. One needs wind and holy. Go ahead and synth sphere that immediately. Just give it an attack increase as well, just for good measure. Okay, now I'm gonna swap characters. Goro. Goro, please deal with this thing. This will also mean I can level up the frozen tuna. Oh, only one of those counts? Okay. Oh, hitboxes, please. Fuck. You know what? Let's do this instead. Xiao can just range it. Xiao will be able to take it apart. Oh my god. Wow, that was like half the ABS bar though. That was a lot of experience, so that was pretty much worth it. Good enough. I also just noticed that there's a little magic circle on the map, so transfer the broke. So maybe we'll get even more money. Just completely break the economy. Why not? If we have the power to do so, let's do it. Stonebreaker, that's pretty handy. I'm still hoping for gems. I have a couple of them, and I can buy some thanks to all the fishing points we got from getting Martin Karayans. Now, I need to make sure not to get hit by that mimic, because I'm pretty sure it'll one-shot Xiao. Also, hey, I forgot about just not using lock-on. Let's break the economy. We have the powers to do so, so why not? GameStop investors. Game stunks. To the moon! I mean, that was pretty funny. Like, I think the stock market is just... It's gambling for people who think they're above gambling, but it was pretty funny. Yeah, removing the lock-on actually makes it significantly easier to hit mimics, which is a little bit silly. Stamina potion, no gems. But we might double our money. Well, that would have been useful earlier. Oh well, I can preserve the stamina by swapping away from Xiao. So, this is still fine. Now let's continue the main floor. Once again, cannot skip these cutscenes. unfortunately. Backrooms are actually not part of the next game. This is a feature that was removed, which is a little bit unfortunate, but fair enough. Well, hello there. Ow! Fucking... Oh my god, stop. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. Trying to get these guys with Goro is not fun. Need to back them into a corner. Holy shit! Wow, Xiao demolishes them. Okay, hello. That was like 100 damage. Attack, magic, wind, fire, and a bunch of stuff. Wind, fire. Oh, reptile, beast, plant. Fire, wind, attack. Oh, that actually gives beast and plant, so Periodot is perfect for this. Good stuff. Speed is not quite maximum, but we can fix that later. Those pirate chariots, man, they're scary. Oh right, Xiao has stamina, I forgot about that. No wonder she did so much damage. Don't talk to me or my slow friend ever again, Xiao. Right? Tone did that much damage without stamina, so... still pretty good. Alright, this requires wind. Oh, wait a minute. Already have wind by default. Fair enough. I hate the inverted vertical axis. And these are cursed roses, so I'll be able to take them out with Ruby, no problem. I'm just gonna stick with Holy for now, because I'm lazy. Or Ice, rather. Xiao ends up being a lot slower. Or Ruby ends up being a lot slower than Xiao, because it looks like she needs to wait for her entire animation to end before she can throw another magic bolt. Which is a bit unfortunate. The little sparkly effects from Holy are kind of nice, so I like that. Alright. Actually not too bad. Xiao was still my preferred range character, but I'll rank Ruby up anyway. Actually, Xiao has some of the most powerful weapons of the game towards the end. soap and repair powder. So I can steal repair powder from the... Fighting them with a ranged character is stressful, jeez. I should probably stop doing that, but I'm dumb and stubborn. Besides, there's one more atlas to get, and another magic circle. I wonder what we'll get. Oh no, it's two of them. Okay, so this is a little bit tight. This is gonna be tight. I probably should use a bomb to get some metal breaker from them. Let's do it. Hey, I got a metal breaker from both of them. Sweet. So that ended up working out just fine. Alright, let's double our money. A little unfortunate, but that's not the worst thing that could happen. There is another one that actually increases the maximum weapon hit points of a weapon, so we might be able to cancel that out later down the line. Pushcart fruit acquired. Zooming all the way to the exit now. We can wrap this floor up, move on to the next one, and see what else is awaiting us. I don't know where the hook went. One of those last three enemies has the hook, don't they? Okay, guess we're running back there. Right. I forgot. This is why you want to clear out the area before you go to the back room, in case something like this happens. Whoops. Well, now we know. And knowing is half the battle, G.I. Joe. I've never watched G.I. Joe. Oh! I see. I see. Rip 23,000 gold. God. Fuck. I ran out of stand-in powder. My fucking god. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Guess it's time to use the moneymaker. If I actually get lucky enough to find one. Oh my fucking god. That's so annoying. I hate it. So let's do that floor again then. Oh, I'm so... One of them had the hook and the other one dropped another metal breaker as well. I'm so annoyed. I can't skip this cutscene. I should have just warped there from the map. I also forgot about this, like, little opening area. I should really have just used the map. I mean, the design of the submarine is kind of cute. It's a turtle shell, and it has that little ramp that raises out of the top. God damn it. What a stupid way to die. Oh, there were only 3 Atwell on that floor? Alright. So, let's try that again, I guess. So bloody annoyed. I hate it. Well, on the bright side, I get a little bit more experience on the way. At least that's something, I guess. Okay, that was holy. I forgot if I had fire or holy equipped. Premium chicken, so more food. Antidote, which I don't really need, but I can sell it at least. I should probably have stored those power-up powders. I'm not going to be using them for a little while. Not until towards the end of the game when I have weapons that require a lot of ABS to level up. ABS full. I will probably synth sphere the gold ring at some other point. Right now, I really need the... let's see, fire, thunder. This will stop me having to swap these around. Holy and magic power. Alright, so now I can just swap around with this one. She can open the doors and she can hit an enemy elemental weakness. Speaking of which... I do wish you could swap it a little bit easier than this, though. Having to go into the menu each time is a little bit of a bore. Or a little bit of a bear. Okay, I'm going to need to take care of that then. Let's give her some water. She needs some anyway. Thankfully, that is marked on the map when it drops, so it doesn't disappear and you can find it again. I am glad that the developers had that amount of foresight at least. I don't think I should have gotten away with that. Well, at least circle strafing kinda works. Oh, does Holy actually do more damage than Fire on these things? It might. Yeah, Holy does more damage against the Cursed Rose. I suppose that makes sense. No sign of money-making circle yet. Knowing my luck, I will never get another double your money ever again. So, this is awkward. How are you guys doing? Oh, there's a magic circle. God, stop making my weapons weaker, damn it. Stop it. Just, game, please. What can I get rid of here? I think I've already explored those. Okay, I'm gonna need to just discard something, maybe. Oh wait, hang on. I can fix her weapon. That's a bit less wasteful. Treasure key. And magic crystal, alright. So let's see what is beyond that door. I just realized that attacking effectively with Ruby is essentially like a rhythm game. It's just, you have to push it in a certain rhythm, otherwise you actually lose an attack. Also, I'm just gonna blow the fuck out of that. Okay. Metal Breaker. I am okay with that. So we got some more Metal Breaker, which is good because we need those for those enemies and for some weapon upgrades anyway. So that'll work out. And hey, we actually made it to the end of this floor this time. What a wonderful bonus. I'm still so annoyed by that last death. That was so dumb on my part. I could have avoided it. I knew I was burning through my stand-in powders and I kept going anyway. Oh well, now I know. At least we got to hear more of this nice music. Goro, push the big red button. Or a very red shade of orange button. On the bright side, if you get close to it, it seems to just get stuck trying to back up. I should probably make use of that next time. Varus99 says yay. And I chose the right path to go down to start with, it seems, because that had a key I needed. Oh, hello. Holy is actually doing a decent amount of damage to the pirate chariots, too. Good to know. Okay. Cool. Magic crystal. Okay, so I need to try and make a guess at which way is the most time-efficient way to go down. Health is beginning to deteriorate. Delay on phone must be longer than my PC. It might be. Keg acquired. I wonder what the keg is for. Probably for buildings we don't have yet. Lamp acquired. Alright, I think I will try going around that other way first. And see if that stops earlier. Or if there's a locked door that we needed that key for, that's down the right-hand path from the start instead. It looks like I made the right call then. Holy acquired. Oh, I hear multiple pirate chariots. Well, this is going to be interesting. Okay, that's one dealt with. Not too bad. I'm also going to need to make sure I move as soon as I get out of this menu because that thing's lining up a shot. Magic holy. I don't have anything that gives specific magic power at the moment, so I will just load up with what I can. Okay, given decent weapons, she actually does decent amounts of damage. I suppose that's true for all the characters, really. I was very bad, I think I covered this last time, but I was very bad at upgrading my characters properly when I was young. I suppose that's just, as you do as a kid, you're not very good at video games, you don't know how to manage things effectively. So I had pretty much all the characters except for Tone weak. And even Tone wasn't that good because I was bad at the weapon upgrade system. That is a lot different this time. Lamp acquired. And that is why I have multiple copies of Drown's Feather. Some pirate chariots. Let's let Tone get a little... Well, Goro's weapon's almost up there. Okay, that might have been a little bit overkill for the ABS, but it's alright. Attack, magic, fire, beast, metal, mimic, plant, undead. Oh, pfft. Apparently that thing had already taken a shot at me and I didn't notice. Oh. I didn't realize that that was a dead end. I had to go around this way anyway and I didn't realize. Fair enough. Now I know. Second floor acquired. Go on. And a health pool. My characters can now refresh themselves freely. And Goro definitely needed it. Okay, she's doing decent damage to the King Mimic. Alright, not bad. Hey, funds increased a little! We got our money back! Alright, I feel better now. Just like Reed Cage said, it's time to use the moneymaker. Just that easy. Just get more money, forehead. Just step in a circle and double your money, forehead. Well, good. Well, that was pretty fortunate then. If I wasn't stupid, I could have had like 80,000 now, but that's fine. Hat-shaped roof acquired. And chimney acquired. And we need to run through this entire floor. You know, if I was playing on emulator, I could fast forward this. Unfortunately, I'm actually playing on, well, semi-official hardware. It is an actual PS3, but it is soft modded, so I can just load the ROMs on. Which does mean that loading times are a lot faster than they would be if they were being read from a disc. Especially considering I have these games installed on an SSD. So, not exactly official hardware, but semi-official. Official with tweaks. Moving along. Next floor. We'll probably run into a ruby-only floor. Oh, this is probably the ruby-only floor. Speak of the devil, huh? That requires holy. Hey! Just instant upgrade. Okay, what I want to do here is probably start upgrading the gold ring. Maybe. Actually, do I have any gems that give magic power? I do. Okay. And that also... okay. Needs more. That gives a bunch of endurance. And some other minor things. Okay, I'm going to start ranking up the gold ring. So first I'm going to take off... Let's see, what is the best synth sphere I have available at the moment? Oh, I actually have a garnet. So that gives attack and fire. Actually has one too. Fire, magic. That gives holy. Okay. I won't actually fuse the synth sphere on here, but I will use this to gain some attack power. So that maxes out the speed and endurance and magic power. Less holy. This is probably fine. Alright. This won't be as good as the one, the platinum ring. Oops. Well, now I have no choice. I just gotta keep using this. The gold ring with the upgrades is doing a decent job, actually. So we'll get a synth sphere for the platinum ring, and then we'll be able to upgrade it to, like, the crystal ring, probably. Okay. Camera sometimes going behind these support beams, not very nice for this floor. Alright, I could just go, but I do want to actually get some weapon ABS for Ruby, because I'm going to need to be able to use her on Ruby-only floors later on, too. Same with the other characters. I'll need them to have at least passable weapons, I think. Rotten fish, no thank you. It's even, like, bloated and discolored. It definitely looks like a rotten fish. The mimics are worth a decent amount of ABS as well, which is a nice bonus. Anti-curse amulet. That would have been useful earlier. Alright, here we are. Magic, holy. I'm gonna need to go buy some holy crystals, because I just don't have any right now. Oh hey, there's another magic circle. Alright, let's see what we got. Pumped with energy. Alright, that works. Doubling our damage is pretty handy for a floor. I'll quickly go take out the enemies as fast as I can. Oh wow. That was over 100 damage. Bag is full. Dang it. Hang on. I will sort this out. There we go. There's a little bit of inventory space freed up. Drown's Feather. Sure. Alright. I need more of those anyway. Mimi. Also known as, like, I don't know, 150 gold. I'll be selling that. The only fish I care about are the Garians, because they're the ones that are worth a decent amount of fishing points. Actually, quite a lot. The gulf between any other fish and either the Mardan or Baron Garian is gigantic. King Mimic, probably? Yep. Then again, the big chests are always worth going for anyway. If it's not a King Mimic, it's a weapon. If it is a King Mimic, it's a lot of ABS. My cousin apparently just went all in on tone for the entire game and got F'd when they reached the final boss and found out they needed ranged attacks. Oh, I forgot about that. Oof, that is unfortunate. How'd they even make it past the, like, normal floors? Because there are a lot of floors you need to use the other characters on. I guess they just kind of brute force it with thrown items. That is very unfortunate, though. That's the issue with over-specialization. I don't think I had that bad of a time on the final boss, but I definitely didn't rank up my other characters as well as I should have. No idea. All I know is their Xiao and Ruby did tickle damage. Oof. So just hitting them for ones all the time. I imagine that took a little while to get through. That probably took quite a while. Next floor. I'm going to leave and get some supplies sorted out. Oh wait, I actually can just go right here. Oh, they didn't get through. They just quit the game. Oh. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that is unfortunate. Oh. Got so far and then had to quit. That, oh. Oh, man. I'm so sorry for your friend. That is a very, very hard lesson. Wait a minute. Oh, I must have already stored them. Well, back down we go. This is a lot faster than watching the cutscene. For Atla. You got thirsty quicker. Well, that's not terrible. Anti-Madu. Anti-Madu. RPG rule number 3. Don't ignore a character in case the game forces you to play them for plot. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. That kind of happens in Final Fantasy X as well, due to the underwater sections. Titus/Titus, Waka, and Riku are the only characters that can fight underwater. Basker's store. Basker. Interesting. Interesting name. Cabin key acquired. That is electricity. Let's go ahead and rank up this for more synth sphere fodder. Oh, right, I need holy. Dang it. I'll get this up to +4, I think. get this up to +4. I'll put Holy on there before I rank it up to +5. And then I'll be able to put a little bit of Holy on there at least. Okay, this is the one that needs the ship cabin key. Oh, when did I get an ice block? Oh no. Well, are we ready to double our money? I also don't have Holy equipped anymore because I had to swap some things around. Pumped with energy. You know, that's fine. That chest was very evasive. I had problems opening that one. It's amazing how slippery a static object can be. Oof. Oh, another Drown's Feather. Sure, why not? Stop. God, fuck. Stop weakening my shit, damn it. That Medusa would just kind of was on a turnstile. They were blocking and they were not letting me get anywhere near their back. And they kept blocking for quite a while too. That was tower third floor. Oh, I think one of the characters mentioned that there was a tower in this town. Interesting. But it was boarded up and no one was able to go in there. Huh. Oh boy, time for fun. I don't know if you can actually die of thirst in this game, but I'm not going to chance it. Premium water, which is massively overkill for Ruby, but you know what? I'm better safe than sorry, right? Endurance, and let's put some more lightning on there for good measure. Upgrade confirmed? Yes. Oh, wait a minute. There are two enemies I missed. I guess I'll grab those in a minute. Are they on the way? Yaya. 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 Interesting name. Leaning Tower. Oh, this is basically Italy, huh? Alright. Queue to play 30 minutes ago, losing 25,000. Yep, that was, that was not fun. We did manage to get it back, thankfully, through that magic circle, but, you know what? That was unfortunate still. Actually, I don't think I can go into a 6-figure sum. I think, like, if I get another double, I'll hit the cap. I should start spending money. I should start actually stimulating the economy and not sitting on my riches like a rich asshole. Oh dear, social commentary. Alright, perfect. You know what I should do is just go get holy crystals now. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll go take care of that. Leave dungeon temporarily. It'll also let me set up some Giorama stuff in Queens. Leaning Tower. What is this character? Yeah, town's famous for... Oh, she's the person who I've gotten a lot of warnings about. Snake, an eerie little ornament. Leaning Tower, danger, do not enter. Ooh, yeah, that is very dangerous. Having it in this corner seems appropriately haunting. Basker's house. Chimney, sunshade, sign. Lamp. I actually don't have a sunshade right now. Susie's store. Lamp, pushcart. Handy for carrying things around. Oh, looks like a little cafe. Now, I'm pretty sure the weapon shop guy wanted to be next to Susie's store, so that's where she's going. Basker's store. I have no idea who Basker is or where they want to be. I'll put them there for now. And I am actually at a loss of most of the rest of these, so... Into the gem store. Let's go. Fish candy. It's one of Xiao's defensive upgrades. I'll keep the holy water. I can use those to kill some undead enemies, which I probably should just do. Alright, that seems reasonable. I think we're pretty much good to go. I don't Oh, well, I suppose I could have used water. I'll be fine. I'll be fine for another floor or two. Dun, 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 dun. Only 2 Atlaw on this floor. Huh. Interesting. Oh, right. Tone actually needed some water. This is fine, though. Oh, hello, Sam's. Meet Fire Genie. Ow. Oh, hey, it's a Mask of Prajna. We haven't seen those for a couple of floors. Also, hey, I can just refill thirst right here. Pushcart fruit, another one. Okay, I guess he just doesn't want to be taken out by Ruby. Oh, there's another one. Well, even with the slight stat decrease, this weapon is still doing a decent job, so that's nice. Map acquired. Oh, this is a pretty spread out area. Well, Xiao is needed for this little bit over here. Two anti-medus. Anti-medu. That was probably a rat. That was probably a bit of a stretch. I don't know much French, but I know that much at least. De is two. That's it. That's about it. I don't know a lot of... I just don't have the head for other languages, unfortunately. I highly respect people who can learn multiple languages, especially more than two. Polyglots, those are... They just amaze me. Okay, this actually lets me cheese them a little bit. Ow. Fucking stop. You know what? Actually, hang on a moment. I know what the game's gonna do, but... it seems a bit too big of a jump for Ruby. Ruby could literally fly. She was flying over the edge of the balcony in a cutscene earlier. Game, please. Oh well, I guess I didn't want to make Xiao irrelevant. Abs full. Full abs. And this will should give plenty of holy for the other ring. Magic eggs show the way. The other atlas way down in that bottom corner, and there are 6 enemies left. Not counting any mimics that those 3 chests might be. Honestly, the magic crystal is almost more useful than the map, because you can use enemy positions to sort of judge where other rooms on the map will be. That poison attack, that poison spit attack, man, it comes out so fast. Gooey peach. Sounds a little bit gross. King Mimic, probably? Oh. Okay, then. The trap must be an explosion. Martin Garayan. Sheep now. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your time here. Good to see you. How are you doing? A bone rapier. It's not very good. I suppose I can use it as a synth sphere fodder, but it's a little bit annoying because it only sells for 1 gold if you try and sell it. Oh, nice. Oh, so they drop the ice blocks. Okay, good to know. I guess that's kind of nice. Means that if you find a flapping fish in the chest elsewhere, can't complain too much. That's good. At least I hope that's a good thing. Alright. It's very unlikely that there are 2 legitimate big chests on the floor, so that... Oh. Hey, they reused the big chest model for these shelves. That's actually smart game design. Reusing assets in smart ways so you don't end up having a lot more work for yourself to do than you would have had otherwise. It's a smart idea. Also, I see a pond over there. So I'll just go ahead and fix myself. You've already caught the legendary... Yeah, I've caught multiple of them, in fact. Because this is not a blind playthrough. I've played through this game once before. You can catch it in the waterfall area of Matsutake Village. Apparently you can also catch it in the next area. But in the next area, that's where I'm hoping to find Baron Garian. I noticed that yesterday myself. Let's see. Alright, not too much left on this floor. I can charge up an attack with Ruby, but that locks her in place for ice acquired. Oh, they can just... Oh. I wonder if you kill an enemy with their elemental weakness, if they drop their element, or if that's just a random drop that Sam's can do. If that was just pure luck, pure chance. Anyway, as I was saying, I can do a charge attack with Ruby, but that locks her in place for far too long. Like, that long. Which for melee enemies ends up usually being a problem. The chest, I mean. Oh. Oh, the reuse of assets, yeah. I probably wouldn't have noticed if they didn't spawn back to back like that. So yeah. Reusing work that you've already done for new purposes, good game design. Some people like think of that as being lazy, but it's better to think of it as that is effort that they spent somewhere more substantial that was more important rather than just redoing a bunch of work for no good reason. Reuse assets to make your life easier or to make more money with your cash shop variations. I'm looking at you, Blizzard, reusing assets since 2005. Yeah, there are definitely bad ways it can be used as well. Next floor. Oh. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, Xiao's weapon ABS is not too bad. Alright, Xiao, you're gonna carry the day here. And I will temporarily give her that synth sphere to make this easier. What Xiao does have over Ruby is that she isn't animation locked in the same way that Ruby is with her ranged attacks, so Xiao can spam shots out a lot easier. I forgot I never upgraded Xiao's health! Okay, that was a close call. 112 damage, though. Not bad, not too shabby. And 173 on that one. Oh, I got a flapping fish. Okay, I got an ice block for that as well. Or what's left of an ice block. Whoops. So do I want to... I'll visit the back room to see if I can get lucky with chests. I'm gonna need to find the back room entrance pretty quick, though. I don't have a lot of that ice left. You said if you find flappy fish in chests, you know you can buy those in Queens, right? Yes, I do. There's a whole fishmonger shop. And they, in fact, give you a free ice block and flapping fish and explain the whole mechanic behind it. It's just that usually you don't need to use them in this area. There are a lot more Atla on this floor. Alright, so we can summon the giant anglerfish, which is called a sniper fish for some reason by the game. Junior Chief. I'm also going to go ahead and try and find the key to the next floor as well. Then I'll venture into the back room. Wow, they hold that block for a long time. Or, wait, did I already find the hook? I actually can't remember. Let's check. I did not. Okay. Wanted to make sure. I'm about where you are in this game, which is funny because I've seen 3 streams in this same area now. Yeah, one streamer I watch... Well, I don't watch them live. Ooh, Bandit Brassard. Bandit's Ring, rather. So I can put steel on something else now. When I sense spirit, anyway. But yeah, there's a streamer I tend to watch on YouTube who uploads their VODs, and they're the ones who actually reminded me of this game. This game has been making the rounds again lately, which is kind of nice. Hey, Basker, we finally found him. Okay, so we can just bulldoze through the rest of this now. I am not going to be killing any of the enemies on the back floor, because this is an ABS draining floor, so I will just run through and look for the chests. Well, this is not a mimic floor, at least. There might still be mimics here. Ooh, Garnet! Nice. So that's attack and fire and some other stuff. That is a nice one. So hey, we're finally finding some gems. Or a gem, at least. We'll see if there are any others. Stonebreaker. Room. It's a great game. I always love the weapon upgrade system. Me too. I think Dark Chronicle does most of the things that this game does better, but this is still a very good game, and it is where level 5 got their start. And level 5 are still around. They make Ni no Kuni and a whole bunch of other things. And they did Dragon Quest 8, if I remember correctly. Holy gem. If you break your weapon, it disappears in this game, which is a bit rough, but it is something you can avoid with a little bit of care. Another antidote amulet. You know what? I'll put that on, because being poisoned is a little bit annoying. And a stamina drink. Alright. Not bad. We got a Garnet. Getting any gems in our back room is usually... That's pretty good. Because it isn't... In fact, the last couple of back rooms I visited ended up having not any gems. Or ended up not having any gems. I said that very strangely at first. I've been thinking about playing Ni no Kuni. I know it's a JRPG series. I don't know anything about it, though. Maybe I should look into it. As far as I know, there are no games quite like Dark Cloud or Dark Chronicle. These are very unique, and I don't know of any games that really do the same sort of thing. I mean, I guess... well... now, I was going to say that... Stardew Valley kind of came close, but not quite. There is a little bit of town management in Stardew Valley, but... for the most part, it's one dungeon, and you're mostly managing a farm, and... It's more like it's more Harvest Moon than Dark Chronicle / Dark Cloud. I read some... yeah, Rogue Galaxy was originally going to be Dark Cloud 3, and there are still a couple of remnant files within within Rogue Galaxy that hint towards that. It was going to be Dark Cloud 3 or Dark Chronicle 2 Rogue Galaxy. It's interesting to wonder about what might have been. This needs ice. I'll check the chests as well, they might have some cool stuff in there. Tower 2nd floor, so I can finish the tower now. You never go into the leading tower. I always found it pretty mysterious when I was younger. Nowadays, there's just... I know there's probably just nothing to it, but... some... oh, another flapping fish. Well, I'm probably not going to get to use... I'm probably not going to get to use that, because the ice is already gone from my inventory, probably. Oh no, there's still a little bit there. Almost melted ice. So if I'm very fast, then maybe this will be fine. Because I do need to check this other side now. Also, I literally just got 2 flapping fish on the same floor. What? It's just chests. Oh, hello, Mr. Happy Clown. I'm going to go with the small boxes because they have a chance of holding gems. Big boxes can hold weapons. Speed plus 3, that's not bad. It's not a gem, but it's a decent upgrade. A map, which I don't need anymore. And all the stuff that is in the last room I checked reveals the rest of the floor. God damn it. Alright. I see you, game. I don't actually know how long the... okay, it's still tiny ice. It's still not quite gone, which is interesting. I wonder what the interval is for the ice or flapping fish decaying. I mean, I suppose it's possible, but that was very strange. That was a hell of a coincidence. Oh, here. Sweet. Sure. Alright. Clearly hacking. What a load of bullshit. I'll just go ahead and... I'll check the back room now, because I've not done anything on the front first. So this actually costs me nothing. So hey, that's just streamer luck for once. Oh boy, this is probably a mimic floor, huh? Well, let's see what we got. Yep, this is a mimic floor, probably. On the bright side, this is going to be a lot of ABS. And this also means, well, do I want to rank up the brassard, or I keep calling it the banded brassard because that's, oh, it's got fucking fragile. That's unfortunate. That just happens randomly. Weapons can either randomly come with fragile, or it can just randomly come with either fragile or durable. Durable is the opposite. Okay, so I'll be able to build that up into the crystal ring soon. That sucks. That really sucks. Maybe I'll just sell that. Because weapon durability in this game is a hell of a lot more important than it is in the next games. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to equip the platinum ring. I also wasn't paying attention to what I got from that chest. It's probably a talisman. I think it was probably a talisman of some kind. Beast Buster acquired. I'm getting plenty of Drawn's feathers, so that's kind of nice. Right, I forgot. I keep forgetting they have wake-up invincibility frames. I keep forgetting that. And then I remember, and then I remember for a little while, and then I forget again. Man, look at all these potential mimics. I suppose when an enemy is blocking is a decent time to charge up an attack. Attack +1. Eh. Alright, that is a king mimic. Because I don't think large chests ever spawn in back rooms. But it is also going to be worth a lot of ABS, so I'm going to trigger it anyway. Not too shabby. That was about a third of the bar. Not bad. This back room might be fairly short. I'm not sure, though. There's still another room. What a big room for just a single solitary mimic. Do you not get lonely in here? What a space hog, right? Oh, there's another room. Alright. I have all of the Drawn's feathers. I will probably have all of the Drawn's feathers I will need for the rest of the game. Alright, the rest of these are probably mimics. I don't think that many chests usually spawn in back rooms. So, no gems, but oh well. I got a garnet from the last one. Oh, hello. Thunder gem. I mean, that's a kind of gem. It's not really the one I was looking for, though. I was looking for the weapon attachment style of gem. Well, I suppose I should use these thunder gems. Just because it'll let me get some extra upgrade items. making decent headway though. We're most of the way through. I don't think this dungeon goes on for too much longer. Oh right, we still have the front room. Fortunately, I have stand-in powder this time. Stop. Stop. This is pain. This is just pain. Welcome to Trundle Noise Hell. Well, at least I found the hook immediately, so that's kind of nice. Okay, so that was annoying. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Poison apple. AKA Martingarian bait. Oh. Do I have another revive powder? I hope I do. Yeah, I do. I've got 2 more. Okay, this isn't terrible. That could have been a lot worse. I just kind of got away with that one. Do I want to? Yeah, I think I will. Yeah, get these guys with the ruby. 69, nice. $161. Charged attacks are pretty nice, if you can get them to hit. They're slow, and enemies can block them and take no damage. Enemy blocks in this game, very powerful. It's not until the next game where you get those kinds of powerful blocks for yourself. Rotten Fist. That is not useful. I wonder why they gave Rotten Fish as a drop. Is it just for flavor reasons? Because, like, it's not useful to you. Oh, that actually counted as a full charge? I thought I released before the flash. And ABS is full. Build up to Crystal Ring. Now, I want to make sure... Ooh, Fire, Ice, Thunder. What does... Okay, I need to figure out which one's which here. So... one is the Goddess Ring, and one is called the Satan's Ring. And what I want to do... I want it to become the secret armlet. So, okay, so I need to upgrade it to the Goddess Ring. Is this the one I need? No? This is very... I am going to need to double check this a little bit. Okay, here we are. Okay, Goddess Ring needs 10 in everything, 26 lightning, and 55 holy. Jesus. Well, it's a good thing I gave it some holy, huh? Okay, so this is the one I'm looking for. I'm pretty sure. Yes. Okay, yeah. This is the one. So, Thunder Holy Undead Mage. Don't really have any undead buster right now, so I'll just put on some more thunder, and that'll probably be fine. At least for now. I can worry about upgrading some other stuff to Synth Sphere onto it later. Swap to the Holy Attribute as well while I'm here. You dick. Oh, I hate those quick shots they can bust out. I guess well, can't carry anymore. It is... I suppose it's appropriate that you can steal bombs from those. Although they don't actually shoot explosives at you. I do not actually have any water on me. This is slightly awkward. Gooey Peach. I'll probably just sell those. Time for Xiao. And a mostly empty room. Bag is full, dang it. I'm going to need to start cleaning some of this out. I have too many Drawn's feathers. I actually need to get rid of some of these. I can just buy them again quite easily. Throbbing Cherry. And the magic egg. It's funny how it looks a lot more sparkly up in the little icon, sort of in the user interface, compared to how it actually looks in the 3D model. Some things are easier to get across as 2D illustrations. And some more repair powder, just for good measure. I'm sorry, what kind of cherry? A throbbing cherry. Yes, actually. Really. And there are many, many lewd jokes you can make. Magical fruit that allows time to be stopped or advanced. In this game, it's only a thrown weapon that can apply stop to enemies. In the next game, you can use it as a curative item to unstop your own character. Road acquired, so more roads. Misjudged my range, it's like, God. Well, it's appropriate that the cursed rose can actually inflict curse upon you. Okay, so that was a slightly annoying exchange. Thankfully, this floor is almost finished. God. attack +1. Totally worth it. I'll fix my shit and that'll let me move on later. Wow, double impact has a lot of weapon hit points. Frozen tuna also does. I guess frozen fish is pretty sturdy and resilient. Then again, like any frozen food, most people can tell you, like, frozen meat is freaking rock hard. It almost forms like a sort of meat, fleshy picrete when it's frozen. Alright, I'll leave for now. Just so I can clear my inventory a little bit. Go to Queen's proper. It's very nice to vibe to this kind of music. I don't know, the accordion music fits this area quite nicely, I feel. Oh, here we are. A little eccentric girl, Lana's store. Easygoing woman from the fruit store. Oh, there's a whole bunch of items here that I'll take care of later. You're not from around here, isn't that right? Welcome to Queens, a beautiful seaside merchant town. My name is Lana. Nice to meet you. This is a merchant town. It's like one huge market. Everybody always owns a store. You don't see that too often. I've known Phil from the Cathedral since he was young. He was a good boy with a strong sense of justice. I feel bad for him. I wish the Cathedral was in better condition. I am friends with Mr. Rando, who owns a shop near the shore. The way he talks, you'd think he was old, but he looks so young. I envy him. Have you met the trader Basker? He said he's looking for a rare item. Sheriff Wilder runs this town. He's wild but good-hearted. Be careful. There are some people you can't trust in this town. That Mr. King in particular seems to be involved in something fishy. I'm worried about my son Jake because he's always with Mr. King. What can I do? I had 3 pushcarts with fruit. 2 are not enough. Please remember that. Well, it's about my son Jake. Seems like he's always with Mr. King and I worry about him. If it's possible, could you put my house near Mr. King so I can better watch over him? I'd feel much better. Okay, so 2 people want to be next to Mr. King to keep an eye on people there. And this actually fits pretty much perfectly. Yeah, this works. Lana's fresh produce. Oh, hi, it's you. How may I help you? Good timing, I've opened my store again. Make sure to visit often from now on. Oh, wait just a minute. Here, this is my gift to you. Thanks. Come in anytime. See you. Is the store open? Oh, I can just buy poison apples from here. Cool, so I can just farm Martin Garayan as much as I want now. I'll probably take care of that later. Alright, so who else? Divining House. Oh no. Let's see, not sure where to put this. Susie's store. Basker's store. This kind of works. Maybe slightly cramped, though. Maybe I should just put the fountain in the middle. That might be a little bit easier. Or maybe not. I'm a little bit wishy-washy on where to put everything. Well, he wanted to be near Susie's store, so I guess I could put hers here? Or something like that. Fountain is mostly square. That actually works fine. Let's see how this works. Okay, so, oh boy, you have a bad omen about you. Be careful. I'm Yaya. I'm the town fortune teller. Hee hee hee. Good to meet you. Your name is Toad, huh? Really, not a good name. Oh well. Have you heard of the secret treasure called the Life Sphere? I have, actually. They say that you can obtain eternal life if you acquire the sphere. I wonder if it's true. Now, I can accept people calling me fortune-telling hag, but in the old days, people called me the ultra-hip fortune-telling chick. What? Don't give me that look. I don't believe you for a second. Have you met Rando, who owns a shop at the store? I feel something different in him from other people. He must have some secret. Do you believe the rumor about the ghost of the queen in the shipwreck at the bottom of the ocean? I sense bitterness and hatred out there. It must be her. Lately, people say that I look like an actress. What do you think? Do you agree with them? What? You don't know? What a boring boy you are. Alright, so, what do you need for your place? My trademark is the snake. That's the most important. The snake. If you forget it, my fortune-telling will only be half as accurate. Any requests? Well, the white snake dwelling in this divining house likes to see the rising sun, understand? Okay. Rising sun. Okay, then. I'm not sure what direction the rising sun is. Well, I guess we'll find out. Analysis. 39%. 39. 39. Whoops. Okay, so that's the way she needs to face. Fair enough. I can probably work with that. Oh, wait a minute. I think I actually did find Basker. Basker, boss of the merchants, loves rare items. And Sunshade. Ah, this is some more pretty nice facial hair. You were not from here, but it's okay. I don't like snooping around, though. I'm Basker. I'm a trader. Good to meet you. Well, you're already here. Try to enjoy Queens as much as possible. Well, so your name is Tone. I have a son around your age. That's just between you and me, though. Well, you need help with anything, just let me know. You must already know about it, but this town used to be the castle town of a kingdom that was governed by a queen. That is the reason they started calling it Queens. I heard there are monsters in the undersea treasury. Shame, since there's so much treasure down there. Have you seen the sunset over the ocean? It's beautiful. You should go see it sometime. Have you met Rando, who has a store at the port? He doesn't look it, but he's been around a lot longer than me. Have you heard the legend about the queen of this town? Go to the cathedral and you can hear about it. Why don't you go? I do think there's something contradictory about the story, though. Like something's being kept secret. You must already know about it, but this town... Yeah, okay. What do you need? Second floor, really need it back. Any requests? Nothing in particular, but there is a belief that having a business in a higher place brings more business. I guess that's what I would like. Alright? So, put him up here. Leaning tower, second floor and third floor. It's complete now. Some roads I can place down later. Susie's store. Phil, a handsome boy who manages the cathedral. Ah. So, alright, I still need to find the cathedral, so I've got at least one or two more rooms to go through. Hi, Tone. Thanks to you, my store's back. That is a very large text box for such a small amount of text. Right now, I don't have anything in the store to sell. I mostly do trading. I sell goods I purchase from other countries to merchants here in Queens. I'm really sorry I can't be of any help to you. By the way, Tone, I heard you've been traveling a lot. Do you have any plants from which I can make herbal medicine? In the islands off the west, health-related goods are very popular. Various herbs are really popular now. Anything that can be a base for herbal medicine sells really well. If you had anything of that sort, I'll gladly trade you something for it. So this is the next part of the trading sequence. Alright, so I need to go back to whoever's holding my items. Alright. Oh, it's you. Look at this. My divining house has been completely restored, and I owe it all to you, young man. I'll tell you your fortune for free of charge. Come visit me anytime. Now, we do actually need to have our fortune told here, I'm pretty sure. Here's the part that got spoiled for me, and it's really a what the fuck Japan kind of moment. Oh, you're back. And what part of your fortune do you want me to tell? Where is the moon orb? Well, let us begin. Are you ready? Pumpkin Panty Fortune Telling. Here we go. They did that. This game's rated 11, by the way. Oh, that's a fruit merchant looking strangely at some kind of ball. Carrying it away somewhere. Oops, that's it. There, that's it. Tone... Well, I'm afraid you're going to need to do that a couple more times. Where is the Dark Genie now? Well, let's begin. Are you ready? I hate it. Ah, there it is. This is some castle, like some kind of giant haunted house. This is who they call the Dark Genie. He's pretty arrogant. Oh, who's this? Looks like he's saying something. Oh, what a huge yawn. Oh, he got up. Scratching his ass. The guy is talking, planning to destroy another town. didn't reveal a whole lot. There, that's it. Okay, I'm going to need to do a little bit more of the town before I can do more. Stamina drink, mage slayer, gourd, cheese. I'll pick up a couple of chests while I'm here, just so I can get some fruits of Eden into Xiao and Ruby, probably. Repair powder. More gourd, premium water, sea killer. Oh, there's a chest right there. Cute. Fluffy donut. Defense increasing item per tone. I don't know if I actually checked if there were any chests in here. Yeah, I failed to check these. Bomb, cheese. Probably gonna run out of space quite quickly. Mimic breaker. Attachment bag is full. I'll just go ahead and shove some of these gems or some of these spheres into a different weapon just to get them out of the inventory a little bit. The fortune teller is revealing too much as it is. Yeah, right. Altogether too much. Oh, which parfait? That returns in the next game as Monica's favorite food. In this game, it's Ruby's favorite food. So that is where they can get their defense upgrades. Sea killer. A lot of sea killers, which is appropriate. Bag is full. Forbidden. I am pretty sure Goro is already full, so yeah. Let's give Xiao one. Xiao is a little bit fragile at the moment. Oh, I forgot about this. Or maybe I just never knew about this. Just 4 chests spawn right next to each other, all in a line. Cute. Lana's store. Fruit of Eden. I suppose it's fitting that the fruit store would have fruit-based items. Okay, I'm going to go store some stuff. Masataki Village. I'll go see Couscous. I don't know if there's a storage person in Queens. I don't think they really have that many. I can't really remember that. Blech. I can't really remember though. Okay, so I can store up to 60 items, so that's pretty good. I should really start using these items to get attachments from other enemies, but currently my attachment bag's full anyway. So I'll just store all these too. Alright, so that's... Oh wait, hang on a moment. Where is the ointment leaf? Wait a minute. Oh, I already had it in my inventory. Oh, I must have needed to press square on the guy. Yeah, that's probably what was going on. Oh, man. That sunset, though. And there are some chests just along here, too. Alright. Fair enough. Gooey Peach. Gourd. Sheriff's office. Slash prison complex. I do actually need to make sure I don't get to these places too late, because these stores actually do have closing times. Queens is actually a semi-realistic area. Ointment leaf. There you go. Oh boy, this is the ointment leaf. Tone, this is amazing. It's the first time I've ever seen the real thing. With this leaf you can make a cure-all medicine, good for any illness. Do you want to trade this with me? Thanks, I'll give you something great in return. Just a minute. I see some preserved snakes and some other stuff back there. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in jars of formaldehyde or something like that. Please take this. Foundation acquired. This is a new product just released in Rondo City. A magical powder that makes women beautiful when they put it on. Give it to your girlfriend, she'll love it. Tone is just stunned silence. Well, Tone doesn't have a girlfriend, and he's not going to give it, he's not going to give it to anyone he knows personally, but that is the next item in the trading sequence. The trading sequence gets you, like, probably the game's best upgrade item. Attachment pack full. Dang it. Ice. And Mimic Breaker. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and go back. Oh, wait, hang on a moment. There's another chest here. I will check that. Grass cake. And now we delve back into the depths of the ocean. I imagine that there are only a couple of floors left in this dungeon, and then we'll be... Oh, yeah. Yeah, this feels like it's towards the end now. The Cathedral is kind of the last piece of the puzzle for completing the actual dungeon. Yellow equals thunder. Even though it should really be lightning. Like, thunder and lightning are not the same thing. Lightning is the giant blast of electricity, and thunder is the resulting boom. I should not have blocked that attack, but I managed to get away with that anyway. Also, the anti-poison amulet is really showing its worth here. More roads. There are a lot of roads. I suppose it makes sense. You'd want a well-maintained thoroughfare. Urn? That sounds like a cathedral sort of last remnants thing. It's locked. It seems there is no trap. Thanks, Martin Garayan. It's bigger than the chest. Bigger than the fucking chest is, Jesus. Alright. Okay, this path is shorter, so I will go down this way instead first. Ow, stop. Okay. Serpent Sword +4. +5. I can build this up. 120 ABS. I kind of want to just build it up. I do have a little bit more... let's just build it up now. Oh, wait. No, there's no double slot. Alright. To the Edelsice. I always thought this sword looked pretty cool, although it does have the edgy black and red color scheme. Alright, so building this up requires magic, fire, ice, thunder, wind, and stonebreaker. Fire, ice, thunder, wind, stonebreaker. Well, I can put garnet on here for fire. And stonebreaker. Ice, thunder, wind. I don't know how much of each of these are required, but I'll throw, I don't know, a few on. Oh, magic power +3, nice. That'll be very useful for later. And Minon, also known as money. Oh yeah, the ABS is now down to 60, so yeah, upgrading it there was probably a good idea. Stop blocking. Stop it. Also, I just noticed that magic circle. Let's print some more money. Please stop doing that, game. It is very annoying. Oh, I almost broke that. Oh, that would have been a problem, and I haven't saved in a while. Oh my. That would have been bad. On the bright side, it really shows off that the Edelsice is a hell of a lot more powerful. Alright, moving along. I should probably start using Goro again, because his... well, actually, maybe. I'll need to think on it a little bit. Because he actually has a pretty good weapon upgrade path already set up for him. I suppose I might as well get moving on that while I can. And I do have the garnet for it. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Well, first I'll get the frozen tuna to +5. Go ahead and use the garnet for that instead, because that's what this really needs all of the fire it can get. Metal breaker. Undead plant. Beast is fine, plant is fine, thanks to the garnet, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no. Beast is fine, rockbreaker isn't. Plant and undead. That was a short-range shot. They usually don't do those. Fortunately, Goro was able to tank that. King Mimic, probably. Yep. That's fine, though. Just kind of keep bashing him into a wall. This is fine. We are very, very close to this. The next area I don't remember a lot of. Oh, Susie, we finally found her. Sweet. Alright. So we can complete the Susie's, like, water store, water merchant. Fire acquired. Magic crystal. Hold still. It's going sideways. Alright, there we are. Fortunately, the exit to the... Oh, hello. Oh. Right, okay, so I was right. This is the last floor. So I'm pretty close to having Queens done, then. The Cathedral was sort of the last piece of the puzzle we needed to be able to complete Queens. Oh, the crossfire, though. Greetings. Hello, Ratanox. Good to see you. I hope you enjoy your time here, and I hope you're doing well. I am very close to finishing Queens. I will be going to the next settlement soon. Or, well, the next area soon. There was a settlement there. It's not anymore. We're gonna have to fix that. God, please stop. Fun little detail, again regarding the reuse of assets being smart game design. The eye on these enemies is the same as the eye that appears on Mimics, I'm pretty sure. Or if it's not the same, it's very similar. Oh my god, stop, please. God! Okay. These enemies are such dicks sometimes. So, Goro gets wrecked. I probably should have bought more healing items, but that's my fault. Oh, I still have a premium chicken, so that's good. Good to keep in mind. Stop blocking. Stop it. Okay. We're almost there. Just a little bit more. One more upgrade for the frozen tuna. And I'm not really... I should probably get some more plant buster. Oh well. I'll take care of that later. For now, we need to go set up the cathedral, and then we'll need to leave, because I'm pretty sure we only got the cathedral on this floor. So we had to enter and leave again. Oh yeah, we didn't even get it yet. Oh, hello, Mr. Big Happy Clown. The big box can be a weapon. I'm fine with weapons, though, so I'll try my hand at maybe getting a gem. Apparently weapons can be in the small box. So we just got another Steve. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, leave dungeon. Time to finish Queens. Well, I see glasses on Susie. Cathedral, torch. The mark looks strange, but... Oh, I see. The urn, its use is not clearly known. I think the urn must be in Susie's store, then. Oh, the cathedral's actually kind of large. Interesting. Jack wants to be near Susie. Susie... I think I say, how do you do? Oh, she's cute. She's even got a choker on. Glasses, choker, yeah, alright. My name is Susie. Pleased to meet you. Your name is Tone, and you're traveling? Wow, I'd like to travel around too. You still have enough water? Please be careful. Once your water runs out, your health will decrease. Have you heard of the gourd? Drinking water from a gourd allows you to retain more water in your body. You already knew that, right? There's a village, Muska, Racka, to the south of Queens. I used to go sell water there every once in a while. I wonder how they're okay. Hello, Tone. When you think about it, isn't life just a collection of memories? I think it's about how many memories we can accumulate before we die. I think life is not about length, but about how many wonderful memories we can collect. She has kind of a point. I wonder how many I can collect. I collect things, shells and stones, and, oh, recently, I started to collect treasure chests. You still have enough water? Okay. Do you need anything for your place? I sell water, so I need a lot of kegs and urns. Oh, I'm sorry, you already knew that. I didn't, actually. Well, let me see. I think it would be wonderful to be near a water fountain. Alright, so... She wants to be near the fountain. Actually, this might be fine. Let's see. Yeah, this is probably okay. I think there are a bunch of extra... Yeah, I've got a bunch of roads. Let's make use of these, then. I cannot quite put them... What I want to do is make good use of the space. Oh, everything's actually very spaced out now. You know what? Hang on a moment. Maybe I should just reapply a few of these. Because I feel like spreading things out a little bit more. So, Susie wants to be near the fountain. Is this area large enough? It might be. Let's see. right now we're just playing Town Planner. We're playing SimCity, essentially. Maybe the fountain could go in the middle. That seems like it would be a good layout. I'm putting altogether too much effort into this, I realize. That actually looks ugly. Nah. No, let's not put that there. Joker, actually let's put Joker over here. And then that makes this a little bit easier to handle. Jack's store, Susie's store. Across from the fountain. Routine near the ramp. This seems reasonable. I think King probably just wants a road connecting near where his ridiculously massive and long car is. So the exact specifics of where else everything is probably isn't that important. The Leaning Tower. Now, realistically, the trees don't actually matter at all for diorama completion, but I kind of like placing them in sort of a nice-looking area anyway. Slightly better idea. Okay, this seems like a better layout. Yeah, I'm feeling this a bit more. Maybe, at least. I am putting altogether too much effort into this, I realize. Sorry, guys. I'm almost done, though. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Alright, so 79%. Ruti is near the port. Susie is near the fountain, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I actually hadn't done her event yet. Whoops. Well, now we're doing it. Welcome, how can I help you today? Today is my grand opening. I have a wide variety of water. Welcome to the store. Tone, you seem to be traveling a lot. I'm sure you need lots of water. You'll always find something refreshing at Susie's. I was just wondering, can I ask you something? The name Susie's isn't quite right, is it? I've been thinking about it for a while. Is it? Really? It is? Okay, it will stay as Susie's. Thanks for helping. Let me give you something. Premium water acquired. Please come visit Susie's again. You can actually rename her store to one of a couple of different pre-generated or pre-selected phrases. It's a pretty minor thing, but, you know, it's cute enough. Any requests? Thank you, Tone. The fountain is so romantic at night. I dream about meeting my beau. I dream about meeting my beau at the fountain and looking at the stars. But I don't have a beau. Sob. Oh, I know that lonely feeling. It's okay, Susie. You'll meet someone someday, hopefully. Maybe. Now, the time for the cathedral. Holy gem. Alright, there's probably a couple of things. This is a bit of an awkward camera angle up here. But apparently it's not hiding anything. Holy acquired. Pocket. Hey, I can actually hold more stuff now. Perfect. Can now carry 90 items. Excellent. I was starting to get short on inventory space, so I'm glad that that came along when it did. Oh, I didn't even see that there. I just kind of pushed the X button and hoped for the best. Antidote drink. Alright. Oh, well, it seems that you have an important mission. I can tell. My name is Phil. I'm a servant of God and the keeper of the cathedral. If there's anything I can do for you, please don't hesitate to ask. So, you are Tone. No space. Then you are the boy who has the power to manipulate the legendary gem at Lamilia. How does he know about that? I see. Meeting you here must be fated in some way. I hope we meet again. Queens is a town of merchants dealing with a wide variety of products. In order to buy goods from those merchants, it is necessary to bring their stores back to their original state. Have you gotten used to the town yet? Everyone seems to be concerned with money, but they're really good people. Please try to become friends with the people of this town. I'm committed to protecting this cathedral, even if nobody comes here. Since the time it was under the Queen, this town has kept its own culture. However, since we started to trade with the East, other countries have started to have a bad influence. Like Mr. King, for example. This town used to be governed by a queen. Her beauty was so admired that she was famous even in other countries. In honor of her, this town came to be called Queens. Did you know that? Queens is a town... Yeah, okay. So, any requests? The tower is the source of sacred power. If the cathedral is close to the tower, it will be easier for me to listen to the god's words. And I want the cathedral to face the ocean so I can pray to calm the spirit of the queen who threw herself into it. Okay, so I already have the cathedral next to the tower, so that's convenient. I really need the emblem, the symbol of the cathedral. It has to be placed on the wall of the entrance hall. Alright, let's go and take care of that then. Mark, Harold's Sacred Heirloom. And 79% requests. Let me think. I'm pretty sure they want to be away from the sheriff, and they are. The Divining House wants the snake to face the rising sun, which it is. Antidote Amulet. Mage Slayer. I'll go ahead and pick some of this stuff up since I'm around. Fruit of Eden. Attachment pack full. Dang it. Okay, these are all attachments, so I'll need to keep that in mind. I'm at that awkward spot where I actually... Gourd acquired, sweet. I'm at that awkward point where my attachment bag is filled up again. You tend to go through them pretty quick once you're leveling weapons. But until then, you end up running out of space. Alright, let's see what this emblem looks like. I'm not really seeing it. Oh, there you are, Tone. I've been waiting for you. Thanks to you, this legendary cathedral is back to the way it was. Back to the days of old. Thank you very much. This is a little something to show my appreciation. If I can be of any help, don't hesitate to ask. Holy acquired, and now I need to throw something away. By the way, Tone, have you heard the story of the curse on this cathedral? For 100 years, we didn't have any weddings in this cathedral. In Queens, nobody wants to have a wedding here. It's because any couples who had their weddings here always ended up separating. That is the curse cast over this cathedral. This is a story my grandfather told me. 100 years ago, this town was a kingdom ruled by a queen called Lassia. Lassia was only 18 when she ascended to the throne. The people all trusted her and revered her as a great ruler. This is to say nothing of her beauty, which words could not describe. The radiance of her smile made all around her happy. Then one day she fell in love with a young man in town, the queen and a commoner. It was only after the town was asleep in the night that they could meet. The two hid their love from the world for a long time. Finally, they decided to have a wedding ceremony. Yes, in this very church, deep in the night when all were asleep. But on that night, the groom did not appear, as was promised. Dressed in white, she continued to wait, believing he'd come. Night after night, she continued to wait, but her love never came. The loss of her one love was too much to bear, and one night, she threw herself in the ocean. That's when the curse began. Since then, all couples that married at this church eventually ended up leaving each other. What do you think? Isn't it sad? Now nobody even visits the cathedral. But I will keep protecting the cathedral. Someday this curse will be lifted, and many loving couples will swear their eternal love here. Until that day. Now, Mr. Tone, please excuse me today. So, here's the last piece of the puzzle. The game doesn't really explain this to you. Oh, wait. The game does say, if you're interested in Queens, why don't you visit the Divining House? Yeah, so there's the game telling you, hey, go to the Divining House. It's important. I will just get rid of one of these holies. Since those crystals are a lot easier to get than any of the other upgrade items. Oh, 90%. It jumped up, so I think I'm just missing one request, maybe. So, unfortunately, we do need to talk to this lady again. Where is the man whom the Queen loved? Bit of an odd question, right? It's 100 years ago. Wouldn't they be all dead? Well, this area also introduced the question about the life sphere. And it is indeed in Queens. Well, let us begin. Are you ready? Here we go, one more time. I've seen this before. Ah, that's right, it's Rando's store. It wasn't Rando who eloped with the Queen, was it? No, that's impossible. That was 100 years ago. He couldn't be that old. Something is glowing. What is it? That is what we needed. That is what we needed to be able to actually get to the last area of the dungeon. So, Joker, I'm pretty sure is fine. So, they're fine. Susie is fine. Weapon shop guy is right next to Susie. They're fine. They're next to King. The sheriff is next to King. Basker. Basker's high up, so that's what he wants. What? A moon orb? What's that? I've never heard of it. Yes, you have, actually. Aha, that pretty sphere mixed up in all that fruit. Let's see now, I wonder what I did with it. I think I gave it away to someone who asked for it at the market. I don't remember who I gave it to. Sorry. I've been forgetful lately. Sorry about that. Womp womp. I still worry about him even though I'm nearby. Oh, he's actually not close enough. Okay then, we'll shuffle Basker and Sheriff around a little bit. Alright, there we are. So, 100% completion for the town of Queens. Where it's meant to be a city. I guess this is just a specific part of it. Everything is very foggy in the early morning, I guess. Everything's got a bit of a grey cast, or a grey-blue cast to it. Hi, Tone, you've done it. The sheriff is waiting for you. Ah, Tone, thanks for stopping by. Not only did you restore the town of Queens, but you even made it better and by accommodating people's requests. I don't know how to thank you. I should reward you with something. Let's see. These days it's gotten dangerous. I think you need a powerful weapon. Ah, here it is. Please accept this. Macho sword. With some very strange proportions. Originally, it was meant as a birthday present for my nephew in Nolan Village. But he sent it back saying, a man should fight with his own hands and not with weapons. It's no good just sitting here. I'd rather you have a use it. It's special, so take good care of it. It is kind of special. This weapon is something that can... Oh, wow. It even has, like, the details for the veins on the arms. Jeez, I didn't notice that. So this weapon is has a direct path to go to the Chronicle Sword, so I'll probably upgrade that later. For now, let's go ahead and I should probably get some health items. Lana is fruit. Cathedral, Joker. I don't think there's anywhere that sells cheese here. Lana sells water. She just sells fish. Fish and also water. Yeah, I'm definitely going to want to go ahead and... I'm definitely going to want some restorative items, so let's take care of that before we go anywhere else. Very quickly, visit Matataki Village. The Wise Owl Emporium. And that should be enough. Alright. Let's finish up Queens so we can finally move along. Go to other area. Map shipwreck. Here we are. Well, we don't actually need to clear out the last floor again. I kind of would like to, just to get some ABS for the weapons. But, we'll just... If I run into the exit, I will just use it. Okay, that is the wrong element. Oh, that was that close range shot, though. You stop that. And I'm already taking a whole bunch of damage. This is not the best start. It'll be fine, but womp womp. That was... I just completely missed all of them. Oh, I'm almost dead. Okay, it is a full heal, so the bananas aren't that bad, actually. Oh dear, I'm petrified. Oh no, I'm frozen, so that's something else. Do I just want to use a cure-all? I kind of do. Not the best use of that item. Oh my god, stop blocking, please. And the camera is definitely not helping in this situation. Who would have thought that just a couple of snake ladies would be taking me apart this easily? This is slightly worrying. This does not bode well for the actual boss of this area. Okay, well, now that I've taken one of them out, this gets a little bit easier. Maybe I'm just using the wrong elements. Maybe I should be using ice against these. Considering, like, cold-blooded, maybe? Maybe. I don't know. There are quite a few splits in this area. Wow, there are a lot of different branching paths here. What is this level generation? Oh, goodness. Oh, good. Well, good thing I'm not using Goro in the boss fight, probably. Wow, that attack came out instant. I should have bought more cheese. You know what? I should buy more health items. I should have bought more cheese. That was not enough. Let's just try that again. Oh, that was a lot worse than I would have imagined it being. That was pretty bad. Oof. Let's buy a lot more cheese. Let's just fill my inventory. And a little bit of repair powder as well, for good measure. I mean, it's not like I'm short on money. I can definitely afford it. I can definitely afford the cheese. Would this count as a cheese strategy? No, that's not the meaning. So, let's try that again. Once more with feeling. That is a red gem, so that requires fire. I kind of hate this door version, because you not only need to swap characters, you also then need to go into that character's weapon menu and then swap the attribute. It's a little annoying. Well, this is a better start, certainly. Baton acquired. Remember that they start off with a damage immunity. King Mimics do quite a bit of damage. It's kind of scary. Also, I realize that Goro's thirst has reached its limit game. I don't care. Okay, let's repair that now, because I don't want it to suddenly decide to block and then, like, demolish 10 durability. Because that would be rather scary and annoying. Well, I hear a pirate chariot, so that's gonna be kind of scary. What is this room? What is this room? Well, I've got a few of them. That's the mask done. Abusing iframes, pretty handy. That completely missed. Okay. Well, let's see how long this lasts for. I can't actually swap characters like this. Okay, fortunately it's not a terribly long-lasting one. In the next game, in the next game, freeze lasts for a lot longer, and it's a lot scarier than that. I don't know why I keep trying to block it. It seems to go through it. Game, please. I still slide around. Is the length of time it lasts randomized? Okay, it's worn off. That was not fun. Well, I've got plenty of cheese. This is why I bought a lot of cheese. Also, I have gourds. I should probably use those as well. Whoops. Oh wait, I have anti-freeze amulets. You know what? I should be using those. I should be using these, because these actually seem quite handy right now. Whoops. That is a tactical blunder on my part. Oh, I'm so good at video games. On the bright side, this is fun. This is done now. Oh, undead. Yeah, undead. Let's see which one of these is the better choice. The frozen tuna, slightly. Well, depending on what you're going for. I'll stick with the frozen tuna for now. Anyway, this is a significantly better weapon. Goro is going... Oh, wait a minute. I can already upgrade it. Good stuff. Good to know. Build up more attack, more fire, more undead. Okay, that's the maximum. Seems a little bit of a waste, so that is a lot of undead. Undead buster. But I'll wait on that for now. Needs a whole bunch more fire. I'm sure I had... Oh wait, I put it onto the tuna. Alright. That answers that question. Another ice block, just for good measure. I don't think I'm finding a flapping fish, though. Bomb. But yeah, this should be much better. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, buddy. 211 damage. Yeah, that is so much better. Okay. Ship cabin key. I'm going to go ahead and swap characters for now. Because I don't really need to use a... I'd rather avoid having to use a stand-in powder if I can avoid it. Oh, here we are. Here's the end. Alright, I can just leave now. And I think I will do exactly that. Well, there's a chest in there. I'll see if there's anything cool in the chest. I'm assuming probably not. No, it's just a magic crystal. Alright. Let's leave. Let's go fight the boss and finally move along to the next area. Guess what I forgot to do? I forgot to actually go get the item at Randall's store. Oh, I'm so smart. Oh. Well, that's just a comedy of errors right there. But... well, at least I got a free of eating out of that. Rip. Oh god, I'm blind! What are you gonna do? Gonna put this paper in this music box, then lock it. This box is our promise to each other. You'll keep the music box and I keep the key. It takes both of us to open this music box, and without us both, we can't read the message inside. What did you write? That's a secret. When we finally join as one forever, that's when we'll open this once again. Music box key acquired. So yeah, there's a little storyline for Queens. Another Fruit of Eden. Good to know. Good stuff. I'll go ahead and use a couple of these. One on Xiao, one on Ruby, I'm thinking. So, now that I actually have the bloody item... That is one of the biggest dumbs I've done for a while. Oh boy. Well, let's hope that moment of realization ended up giving people some entertainment. Alright. I have John's feathers, so I am literally just gonna run through everything. Because I... okay. Apparently that door is a request. It seems there is no trap. Cool. Oh, it's another bandits. Okay, I can give steel to pretty much everyone at this point. Cool. Well, I'll also need to deal with someone having fragile from the bandits bracelet thing. Oh, for... kinda got in the way. Oh, hey, there's a magic circle. Let's see which weapon I end up getting weakened as... let's see which weapon gets weakened again. But with energy. Well, that's fine. It's not a bad thing. It's just not really gonna help. Alright, finally the music box. Oh god, I'm blind again! Saya, I wonder how many years later that you'll be reading this. The opening of this music box signifies us overcoming our different status in society and joining as one. But I know that we would never be blessed by all to be together. You can kind of see a little bit of polygon tearing in this as well. You can tell that this isn't actually a flat image. This is like some texture, some white polygons, I'm pretty sure. But still, the two of us from the future have decided. The place will probably be a church at night, just the two of us. There would never be anyone blessing your future with a man of such low status. It is I, from the past. I send these heartfelt words to you. Congratulations, Your Majesty. This is a big cathedral area. I've been waiting for you for a long time. Here at the bottom of the ocean. Ice Queen Lasaya. Okay. Hey, I have an anti-freeze amulet. What the hell? Okay, the tracking on these is sudden. Alright. I didn't know how to do this properly, but what I did when I was a kid was I used a whole bunch of fire gems. However, now I know that you're intended to just hit her with fire. Actually, can I just use fire attribute on the weapon directly? I guess this is a special kind of freeze. Yeah, excuse me? Giro Star, thank you very much for redeeming that. Let me know which platform you would like. Holy shit. This boss, though. Okay, so I do actually need to swap the ruby for this. And that is a lot of damage. Alright, I've kind of got her in a loop now. Or not. Oh, shit. I need to... Well, actually, I don't think I have any fire gems on me, so yeah, I'm gonna need to use a revival powder. Please tell me I have some. Do I not have any? Let's hope Xiao can help. I think I just fucked it. I think I've rendered this, like, unwinnable for myself at this point. Fuck. Ugh. Should have brought some fire gems as a backup. Well, let's try that again, I guess. That's a little bit annoying. Why did I let her die? Why did I do that? Why am I so dumb? Let's see if I can just go directly to the boss fight. Let's find out. Yeah, I can't just go directly there. I cannot skip this cutscene. Very ominous music, very fitting. Suddenly I'm much further away from her. Oh, for fuck. Tracking on these attacks is so... And it also doesn't care about Mercy invincibility frames. This is certainly a boss fight. This area was pretty good up until now, but I guess they concentrated all of the, like, bullshit in here, right here. Now, if my melee characters go down, that's not as big of a deal, but I do want to avoid... I want to avoid that if possible. Oh, that just goes through objects, huh? I see. I see, game. Oh, I can actually swap characters out of that, I think, maybe. Or not? I'm not quite sure. This is certainly a boss fight. I'm actually running out of health items. This is not great. Well, I got one clean hit at least. Gonna use a banana since thirst doesn't really matter that much in this fight. What? What was that? What the fuck? Okay. So those hitboxes are just kind of there now. I did just about manage to outrun that crap. God damn it. Hey, I won! Ugh. God, that boss fight was not fun. My bitterness lives on. How are you opening those doors? The doors are frozen over. It's Rando after all! I've always wanted. I wish I was able to return to that day. Sorry, I think I'm a bit late. I immediately realized it after you were gone. Eternal life, it was meaningless for me. I was waiting all along. I was certain, I thought surely you would come. But you did not come. As time passed by, my heart became cold. I've been kept alive for 100 years by that sphere now, but living without you was like a world with time stopped. I felt as if I was left all alone in a desert. I was never bitter towards you. I just wanted to see you. Just one more time. Saya, I know you won't forgive me now, but please, believe me when I say I've always... Say no more. I know. It's alright. You're here now, aren't you? Saya. I'm sorry, Tone. Here, this is for you. He has the moon. He had the moon orb. All right. You were looking for it. A fruit vendor found it and gave it to me. I never needed it, but I kept quiet to lead you here. I suppose I ended up using you. I'm sorry. I needed you to win back Saya's heart. It's time for goodbyes. Thank you, Tone. Ready, Saya? This will end it all. The end of a long, empty time. Let's go back together. The life sphere. Surprisingly easy to shatter, or maybe it was specifically this space. Back to that day. I wonder if this changes the history of Queens at all. Almost literally riding off into the sunset. Well, we have the moon orb. Time to go. Brown Boo or Brown Bow, depending on the spelling that the game feels like using at the time. A nice tune again. Yes, this is the one. We can now move the moon ship. Shall we go now? Let's make it around there. Here we go. Are you ready? Toto Chomp Rum Mandarina. Lucky Cookie Zucchini. Okay. Laser beam. Nothing. So we need to go find out why the hell the moon ship is not responding to the moon orb. That's strange. It's not working. The moon ship is not reacting to the orb. What's happening here? Nem, sir, could it be that something's gone wrong at the Sun and Moon Temple, where the moon ship is stored? What could go wrong? I don't know. The Sun and Moon Temple is a sacred place where the ancient king of the moon, Bamalumba Hamolumba, went to his eternal rest. If anything happens, it's our responsibility. Yes, indeed, but it's our duty here on this planet to maintain the Sun and Moon Temple. If anybody finds out that I neglected our duty, I'll be dismissed. We have to do something or else we can't stay here. Deported, probably. I like it here. I don't want to leave this planet. Theo, do something, please. You say it like it's so easy. I haven't a clue what to do. Sigh. You guys just keep talking, huh? We have to get to that Sun and Moon Temple. Tone, let's go. Who was this again? Not a clue. Oof, the disrespect. Will you go to the Sun and Moon Temple? The moon ship is stored in the deepest part of the temple. It really is hard for me to have to ask such a thing, but I have work to do, you see, as mayor of the village. Theo will accompany you. Oh, come on, Nem, sir, that's not fair. There's no work to do as mayor of the village. Now, please take care of Theo. I entered the Sun and Moon Temple and its periphery on your world map. Now, shall we go to the Sun and Moon Temple? And now we go to the next area. Muska Racka, I believe. Or sometimes also spelled as Muska Laka instead. Here we are, this is the Sun and Moon Temple, shall we go? They've used the term Sun and Moon Temple quite a lot recently. Some piccolo rock. You can enter from here, let us go. Danger inside the temple. If you want to stay alive, turn back. Now. Oh, you know something, eh? What's happened in this temple? This temple, it's full of monsters. The evil from the sky did it, there's no doubt. The village too, he destroyed it. His evil's strong, no one can defeat it. It must be the Dark Genie, meaning that Muska Racka was destroyed too. Oh, Muska Racka is the village of the Sand Warriors west of this temple. Are you from Muska Racka? Yes, Ungaga. I'm Ungaga. I'm not a very strong warrior. Couldn't protect the village. It was my responsibility. I was the only one who survived. It's so shameful. Ungaga? Wow, I know that name. The name of the strongest of the Sand Warriors. Cool. I'm not cool at all. I'm weak. Too weak. Come on, let's go together. With Ungaga with us, we'll have nothing to worry about. I'm weak. I'm no warrior. If I go, I'll be useless. I won't be a burden. I won't go. Tone, I need to talk to Ungaga for a while. Could you please go take a look in the temple on your own? I just can't leave a person in this state alone. I'll stay here with Ungaga. Please go ahead. And so we go into the well, we already know who our next character is going to be. Similar to Goro's case, we just meet him pretty early on. Oh wait, I don't think there's anything around here right now. Alright, let's just head right in. Get started immediately. More nice, very nice music. Level 1, 5 Outlaw, let's go. Also, this temple's floors are called levels. This area is very squared off compared to the last area. I didn't need to do that. I meant to select Holy Attribute. Magic, fire, ice, wind. Wow, a lot of stuff. Oh, you know what? I should probably start building some other stuff up again. Bone rapier map. Okay, hang on. I'll rearrange my inventory a little bit. I should probably just use the chopper. Chopper comes with thunder by default. Sandbreaker has holy. I mean, I suppose thirst isn't terrible. Oh wait, hang on. Thunder, wind, fire. Alright, this will make it at least passable. Alright. Yeah, that's still doing fine. So this will become Synth Sphere fodder. Magic Crystal. Okay, everything's a little bit spread out, but that's fine. And to start things off, we are immediately fighting undead, and that reminds me I need to get some undead buster later. Oh, mighty healing. Alright, so that's a full status restore. Pretty nice. I wonder if there are ever going to be Atlan mimics. I can't remember if there are. I don't think there are. I'm pretty sure that's not a thing the game does. Also, I see that locked door. I just noticed it, rather. Hay acquired. Oh, hay! Oh, good, it's the bee again. Called Phantom. That just requires a key. Did I already pick up a key? I don't think I did. I did not. Well, as one might expect, exorcism blows through undead enemies quite rapidly. Brooke's house. Okay, that's what we need for the next door. And it's also the only way we can go at the moment. So, you know, that's good to know. Flying enemies remain annoying for anyone that isn't Xiao, or I suppose Ruby could take them out pretty easily now as well. She's got magic flinging abilities. Throw fireballs, or other elemental balls, as the case may be. So how has everybody else been doing anyway? I have been doing okay. I have been putting together a little care package for my dad, because he actually mentioned that he's been interested in archery, so I've got almost everything together already. So I've got him a Samick Sage, I've got all of the accessories he needs, I've got a bunch of spare arrows. I'm just setting up I need to set up the target. I'm trying to sort of do a semi-DIY one to save a little bit of money. So I'm stuffing a cardboard box full of cardboard and other packaging material. And I'm also getting a sort of cheap foam mat that I'm also going to use as face material for it. So that'll help absorb arrows and get him started. So he'll have literally everything he needs. Also, it's made me appreciate draw weights more, because I figured, he's a big guy, he could probably handle 35 pounds. Then I gave it a test draw, and oh boy, that was heavy. I was able to draw it back, but I could feel my shoulders trying to collapse in, so no, I had to get another set of limbs. So, 25-pound limbs. I'd say apparently 25 pounds is the upper limit for someone who's just starting archery. So, if anybody happens to be looking into getting started with archery, go for 25 or 30 or 20-pound bow limbs instead. Also, I made the mistake of looking at other archery gear, and I found a riser that was super shiny and pretty, and I wanted it. So I might just get myself a bow just for a background thing. Or at least just the riser. I assume you know proper drawing technique. Yeah. So, drawing technique. I can't really stand up, but you hold the bow in one hand, you draw outwards across your back. Some places teach with the arm bent, some with the arms out straight. You do it out straight. And you don't bring your hand to your face. This is a weak draw. You need to bring it back to engage your back muscles. So, I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's the back muscles, not the arms. So, yeah, like I said, I was able to draw back the 35-pound limbs to full draw, but I could really feel my shoulders having to collapse in, and I had to force my shoulders back down. So, I figured, yeah, that's kind of too much for a starting draw weight. I also made sure to get all the other stuff, so I didn't realize that the strings didn't come with pre-fitted nocks, so I got string nocks. I got some string knock pliers for him. I got some gloves, of course. I got wax for the string, so for maintenance. I figured he would appreciate a more traditional arrow rest, so I got some material so he can shoot arrows off the shelf, sort of like false fur material. Let me think, what else? Arm guards, of course, because he wants to do this with my sort of baby brother as well. So I got enough gear for both of them. Although they're gonna have to share the bow because the bow was expensive. Of course, just because I know the proper drawing technique doesn't necessarily mean I'm good at it. I don't have much practice with it. King's Slate. So, let me think. I would need to practice more, and I haven't really had any opportunity for doing so. But I know more going into it than most people probably would. And I'll be doing my best to coach my dad on the proper technique as well, just, you know, so he has a good chance at it. And safety, of course. Whenever an arrow is knocked, the only direction the bow should be pointing is towards the target. And never— okay, these things fucking explode. Hang on. Okay, that is not a lot of damage. I'm just gonna swap the Xiao for these, because fuck these enemies. In the sequel, they don't automatically explode on death, but in this game they do. So melee characters need to really watch out. It is possible to just kind of tease the edge of the blast radius, but it's pretty tricky. Range rules are in effect at all times. I learned pistol and rifle, but safety rules are similar. Yeah, pretty much. With the added safety rule of never let dry firing the bow, because that can actually cause the limbs to basically explode. Maybe not quite as dramatic, but pretty close. It's very damaging to the bow. Ugh. Fucking Christ. Those bomber heads are scary. But yeah, the rules of firearm safety are something I'm aware of as well. Even though I've never held a gun, but I'm interested in weapons in general, so I know that stuff. Number 1, never point it at anything you don't intend to destroy. 2, a gun is... Is it 1 a goal? I think 1 is a gun is always... No. 1 is never point a gun at anything you don't intend to destroy. 2 is a gun is always loaded. 3, keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot. And 4, be aware of your target and what lies beyond it. That's the general overview. Okay, I am almost out of health potions. Or health items. It's all food-based stuff. I'm just gonna use Xiao to take this guy out. It's much easier. Speed +1. Not bad. Let's probably level up the chopper. Yeah, okay. Chopper +2, let's go. Generally, yes, although destroy isn't necessarily the right term. Plinking targets aren't going to be destroyed by a few shots. I mean, sure, but you should probably think of it as don't point a gun at anything you don't intend to destroy for the purposes of safety and use. Because, like, you're still shooting at a plinking target. You're still, like, throwing high-velocity lead at them. You're still going to break them eventually. Don't intend to hit. Sure, but in general, most things you're pointing a firearm at will either break or die if you shoot them with it. So, just don't. It's probably just better to keep that and keep it in that kind of mind frame. Not to mention, what you intend to hit might not always be what you hit, hence be aware of your target and what lies beyond. Then again, like, I've never held firearms, so I don't know, it probably depends on... That's the way I think is probably the best way to think of it, though. Firearms are dangerous, as it turns out, and should be treated with due respect. Cursed. Damn it. On the bright side, this was a pretty quick floor. And I think I'm pretty much done. Yeah, this was a really short floor, wow. That's actually quite surprising. Further. Let's go. To the next floor. It'll be a little while before we can... Well, probably it will be a little while before we get all of the items we need to get Ungaga on our side. Ungaga is yet another character I want to make sure that I can at least sort of support. Ungaga is our last melee character. Oasis. Hey. I can try fishing for Barangarian now. Although the tricky part is that all of the fish there go for potato cakes, not just the Barangarian. So that might be a little bit tricky. Oh, right. I was looking for a repair powder. Right. Here we go. That's better. No more beeping. Oh, that is a heavy sounding mimic. And that one glancing blow took off like 4 durability. God damn it. Well, this is definitely not full of mimics. Magic Crystal. Oh hey, there's an enemy there I almost missed. Well, thank you, Magic Crystal. You have showed me the way. Wow, my attack hitbox actually came out way earlier than I feel like it should. That was a little bit strange. I guess it goes both ways in this game. Endurance +1. Quite a lot of branches off this main single thoroughfare. So this is going to involve a bit of running around. This is a much larger floor compared to the last one. Oh, there are probably a lot of... Yeah, there are a lot of mimics this time around. Let's just keep hitting on the tone. Okay, those stone mimics take an obscene amount of weapon durability. Wow! And the enemies on this floor are not... Oh, God. Not providing a whole lot of weapon ABS, apparently. It's a little bit strange. I thought the enemies in this area would give more weapon experience, but maybe not. Maybe that's not quite how this game works. Maybe the increase is a lot more subtle. Okay, that was a... Mimics, kind of hard to hit with Tone, as it turns out. Just a little bit, kind of tricky. Prisoner cabin. On the bright side, mummies go down way easier. Anti-curse amulet. Not bad. Totem pole A. Totem pole A. So what about totem pole 0 through 9? Har har, it's a hexadecimal joke. I should probably stop trying to take these guys out with Tone. Oh, that's something I definitely don't want to take out as Tone. Okay, Ruby handles those mimics a lot better, actually. Just, yeah, block the fireballs. No big deal. Stop it. I'm surprised. I guess mimics are resistant to physical damage and are weak to magic. I guess that's the idea. It's kind of a cool end. It's kind of cool, actually. I kind of like it. There's the map. Ah, so the exit was all the way back there. Fair enough. Stone key. Ah, so I needed to come this way anyway, so I just accidentally chose the right path. Well, I've been lucky with that at least. And there's the King's Slate. Oh, I also looked up some information about this game, or I stumbled across it rather. The enemy type that holds the key to the next floor is actually static. So on this floor, it will always be a bomberhead. And I think that carries over to the next game as well. I could be wrong, but I think that's just how the game works, and it's kind of interesting. $330 bomb acquired, fair enough. I wonder what those guys are actually weak to. What do they count as for the purposes of the buster items? Where the hell is the stone key? Here it is. Here it is. Well, I guess we'll find out another time. Odds and ends. And Totem Pole had 3. No spaces. I guess they were running into character limits on that one. So that was all one word, even though it probably shouldn't have been. Oh, old game engine issues. Alright, down to... Oh, we've got a cutscene. Come on, Ungaga, what's happened to you? I heard that Ungaga is the strongest warrior in the whole Muska Desert. Maybe he used to be, but not anymore. He failed to protect village. He is no longer a warrior. He's weak now. You know what? Being strong on the battlefield and being truly strong as a person are not the same, are they now? What do you think of Tone, the one who was with me? What do I think? I don't understand. I sense something very strong from that person, like a will, a power deep within him, in his heart. I don't know exactly what it is. Yes, Tone is strong. I am weak. Oh boy. Ungaga is having some issues, sadly. Then again, if all of your loved ones and everything you held dear was destroyed in one night, I think I'd be having some issues as well. I can't really blame him. Also, since we are here, I will just go ahead and equip a bomb. I don't think I need the anti-freeze amulet anymore. Oh, yeah, just block an explosion, sure. Okay. Counts as a mage-type enemy. Alright, good to know. We have learned. So, I keep forgetting what I'm... Thunder Holy Undead Mage. Fair enough. I have not found a fountain or spring. I haven't found a water spring yet. So hopefully I find one of those soon, so I can restore Tone's health while I'm in here. Because I kind of burned all of my healing items already. Nagita acquired. Stone key. I'll need that later. Attack +1. The +1s aren't that useful. I mean, I suppose they're better than nothing. Repair powder. Being able to steal repair powder is pretty handy. King's Slate. It looks like I wouldn't have been able to go far. $69 damage and then 99, nice. Hello, Golem. Actually getting chunked by Xiao's slingshot. God, what is her slingshot made of? That was a giant fucking iron golem, and she just demolished it. That's amazing. Who needs guns when Xiao's got that slingshot? Also, these torches are oddly yellow. That's quite strange. I just noticed that. It's kind of a weird, not quite normal glow to it. Those might be stone. I'm not sure if they're metal or stone. Either way, Xiao's making short work of them. Also, hey, ready to double our money again? Let's find out. Well, that's okay. That's a minor inconvenience. It didn't decrease the maximum, at least. And I'm getting plenty of repair powder from stealing from all these enemies. So that was extra not a big deal. Attachment bag is full. Let's see, what does this need to be built up? Oh, hello, the Master Sword can actually be built up to 2 things. Hang on. Let me check this. I actually wasn't sure. Ah, okay, so it can be upgraded into either the crosshander, I guess, or Aga's sword. What I want is Aga's sword. And that will require fire and exorcism, or holy rather. Exorcism is what it's called in the next game. And oh, all of those. I'm gonna need to go get some diamonds. I'm gonna need diamonds. Yeah, that's gonna take some doing. But for now, I'll shove these in here. Thunder. Just start playing AC/DC, Thunderstruck, why the hell not? Heavy, that'll be worth a decent chunk of change. I think I mentioned it earlier, but Mard and Garion actually do appear in the Muska Oasis. Muska Racka. Oh, hello. Hey! I'm healthy now. Perfect. And another magic circle. Let's see what this is gonna do. He can afford to lose weapon. Maximum weapon hit point of the equipped weapon increased. Alright. That's not bad. It's alright. And just jumping over a pit with a convenient spire right in the middle. Roll nat 1 on your acrobatics check. Instant death. Oh, I can actually upgrade this now. Do I? I should really be upgrading the bone slingshot. Yeah, I will use the bone slingshot for a little while so that I can use this as enhancement fodder. Attack, magic, fire, wind. Beast. Plant buster. And I just noticed that that is not a lot of attack power. Oh. This is gonna be a little rough. This might be a little rough. Can I swap any of these around? Do I have any other synth spheres that are available? I don't think I do. I think I'm using them all at the moment. Well, this'll still work. Actually, will it? Oh, that is not great. I mean, she does have the benefit of range, so this'll work. And that is a disappointing amount of ABS points as well. Okay, so getting the monster sword into Aga's sword is going to require some diamond, which I can do. I can manage that with the fishing. Actually, I can already buy a whole bunch of diamond. I did do a little bit of fishing off stream. Mostly, again, Martingara using the poison apples I had. So I think I'm at about 1,000 fishing points now, something around that lines, and time for Goro only. Big Buck's hammer. Yeah, I think I will just stick with the battle axe for now. There is a spring up there, so I'll be able to retreat there if I need to restore health. Boom! 249 damage, rather. Just absolutely pancaked that mummy. Goro is slow, but he is given a pretty strong weapon. Okay, that's the next... That's where the next way down is. Okay, fighting a golem. Actually, he can two-shot that thing. Sweet. Nice. Not bad. I just noticed a, like, cartoon eyeball in there, looking like Sir Daniel Fortescue. I haven't actually played Medieval. I got it from the PlayStation 3 store, so I have it on my PS3. I intend to play it at some point. I know the PlayStation 4 got a remaster, and the remaster is actually quite good. It's one of those PlayStation games that I heard great things about, but I didn't play myself. I'll get around to it eventually. It's one of the many games on my backlog. I should probably look and see if there are any other PlayStation 3 downloadable titles I should check, because the PlayStation 3 digital storefront, it's not going to remain open forever. There was a lot of pushback against its sudden closure before. Currently, it is going to remove the ability to pay through it with bank cards, so I think you'll need to use what? The game? Okay, the range on this is a little bit iffy then. But yeah, it is changing eligible payment methods for the PlayStation 3 online store. It's not shutting down, but towards the end of October, you won't be able to use your bank details or something like that. Or bank cards or something like that. I'll need to reread the email. But it's an interesting read if you're, you know, interested in maybe picking up some PlayStation 3 titles down the line. Yeah, payment options are getting stupid and onerous. I think you will still be able to use PayPal, which is fine. Now, I should probably go heal. I can take care of this mummy first. Okay, now go and heal, because I've neglected to go get healing items. Not a lot. I was expecting a lot more damage from that thing, actually. That was surprisingly light, considering it was a giant stone or metal golem. Golem? I'm not sure which way to pronounce it. I suppose it's meant to be golems, because it's kind of like the Pokemon Golem. That bag of money was really avoiding me for a while there. 338 damage, boys. And some bombs, just for good measure. I guess I'll equip those. Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of bombs. Good to know. Long O, so golem, not golem. Golem, as opposed to Golem. Alright, thanks. Got it. Further onwards. Next floor? I think we can do one more floor. After this floor, we'll leave, we'll do a little bit of reconstruction. I'll see how much longer I feel like I can keep going for. Because I actually haven't eaten yet. Oh! Well, Ruby's weapon is mostly empty, so I'll use her for now. It's a terrible floor. Mini totem pole. That seems to be a common feature in this area. And we've got a healing pool. Cool. Tree acquired. Nope, that's the wrong character. Stone key. So, since this is a cursed floor that reduces weapon ABS when you kill enemies, I'm just going to leave well, I'll search the chests and I'll get the Atla, but I'll stop bothering with enemies as soon as I get the King's Slate. Thunder Gem. I suppose I could just use items as well, but I'm kind of running out of space in my item inventory anyway. Or my attachments inventory. Three Sisters House. That is something I need for Ungaga. I think I need to actually complete it to get Ungaga in my party. I don't need to just restore the characters. Okay, now we can just ignore everything. Oh hey, shall we double our money again? Maybe? Oh! Free level up. Alright, sure. I mean, that was perfect, because it was at 0, because of the floor effect. I don't think I have any holy. Well, actually, I think I've got some somewhere. Fire and ice. Anti-scale. Steve has 3 slots. Sax has 3. Sandbreaker is 2. Bone Rapier is 1. Okay, I don't have any holy right now. But hey, free level up. Cool stuff. Not bad. Look, that guy blocks the... I don't agree with that hitbox game. Okay, that's the exit. Regular water, just... regular old nourishing body needs to live water. I wasn't sure if that was red or pink. It was a very purplish red. On the bright side, we're getting this terrible floor out of the way. So we can leave and we can just get things put together. Mini Mini totem pole. The map, which I don't need anymore. Oh hey, there's another spring here. Good stuff. Mini totem pole. Gooey Peach, and yeah, this is the last outlaw. Oh, I can just put some roads down in the desert. That seems like it would require an awful lot of maintenance. Sand is not a great foundation for permanent structures. I mean, I suppose it can be done, but it's gonna require a lot of maintenance, and upkeep, and preparation, and materials. And patience, probably. Alright, we're leaving for now, because I need to go get health items. Muska, Racka. And I think... oh yeah, Ungaga's house is just over there. It is kind of interesting to see the heat wave effects. It's interesting to figure out how they did it. Because I think how it works is there's a plane that is placed sort of in front of the camera. Basically, a picture is taken of everything on the horizon line. A plane is put in front of the camera a certain way. Oh yeah. You can see things like cleanly getting cut off. So yeah, I think I was right. It's a plane that is put a certain distance from the camera. It's an image of what is already there that is then projected onto a polygon that is locked to the camera. And that's why you can sort of see, like, even beyond, when you start seeing... and that's why you still see some of the foreground elements. So, it's actually quite good, interesting how they got that effect, and it does look pretty good, but if you look closely at some elements that should be in the foreground, it doesn't quite hold up. So you can see there shouldn't be heat distortion there, but, you know, it's a minor thing, and it's otherwise quite impressive. I'll put the oasis right in the middle. That seems like a pretty good way to go about things. Totem pole A. Prisoner cabin. Brooks' house. Three Sisters' house. Jibubu. Brooks' house. Prisoner cabin. Okay, that's not quite the center, I guess. I guess the entrances are slightly offset then, which I suppose makes sense. What the fuck is that? What is that? I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Oh, goodness. Okay, I think the three sisters are here. One of them is, anyway. Nagita, what do you want from this village? I'm Nagita, the eldest of the three sisters. Don't you forget that. What? You are persistent. I already told you my name. I already heard that your name is Tone. Are you happy? See ya. Wow. The Scorpions haven't come to attack us lately. I think they're afraid of Mr. Odgaga. I heard this village has an heirloom lance for the chief that is the strongest of all. The blade is as beautiful as the mirage that flickers at the edge of the desert. I'd be happy to see it just once. Have you met Jabubu? He's wicked because he thinks he's so handsome. You better take a look in the mirror. We have a huge bee monster in the Muska Desert. It's so gross. It's in the Sun and Moon Temple too. Yeah, I think the Phantom enemy? Yeah, it's kinda gross. Mr. Ungaga is such a perfect man in every way. His beauty, his strength as a warrior, and his pure heart. You should learn from him. Okay. What do you need for your home? I put many of my dresses in my odds and ends case that I always place on top of the roof. Don't forget that. Alright. Cheese acquired. Well, I got some healing items there. A healing item. Odds and ends. Yeah, here we are. Totem pole third head. These are kind of goofy looking, but I kind of like seeing them. Looks like there's a different one for each house. Or is there? Yeah, that's a spider. No, don't come here. Oh, there's a there's a totem in front of Ungaga's house too. Huh. Alright. Let's go get some healing items. That is not the area I meant to go to. Oops. I meant to select Matataki Village, not Wiseale Forest. On the bright side, I don't really need to use a escape powder at all. Speaking of escape powder, do I still... Yeah, I still got one, so that's fine. I'll use those defense increasing items off stream because I'm going to be resetting a bunch to make sure I get the maximum or, well, not quite always maximum. I accept either 6 or 7 from them. That should be good enough. Back to the Sun and Moon Temple for a bit. I'm not sure how much longer I'll go for, but I'll keep going for a while at least. Muska, Racka. Oh, that's interesting. There are 2 different locations to go for. Oh, I see. Okay. Gourd. And Stonebreaker. My attachments inventory is already stuffed full. Have mercy. Okay, I see. Because, like, these are separate areas, I see. So this should be the actual dungeon part. Yeah. Only 3 here. Interesting. Another cutscene. Ungaga, can I ask you something? I'm listening. Ungaga, you are a warrior. What does a warrior fight for? I made an oath to fight for Mikala, but I failed to save Mikala. Mikala? Ungaga, is she the one you care for? Mikala is my fiancée. I loved her. Mikala is dead? She disappeared with the village. Oh, I see. So that's why you're so down. Well, let me tell you, I assure you, Mikala is alive. Is that true? Probably. Oh, look, a shooting star. Lucky Cookie Zucchini. Probably. What? Ungaga doesn't know what to make of that one. Lucky Cookie Zucchini seems to be a recurring phrase here. Didn't expect that one. Time to keep using the chopper for a bit. Assuming I don't run into enemies like that. I'll just chunk this guy down. Anti-curse amulet. And I suppose the anti-curse amulet might be useful later. Generally, I don't find curse to be that bad a status effect, though. I mean, it's bad if you want to swap weapons to level them up, but unless you're doing that, it's probably not that bad. I should probably do weapon swapping with Xiao, because this might take a little while otherwise. I might need to grind her out separately, or the bone slingshot anyway. Cabin acquired. Another one, just for good measure. Alright, let's see how much durability this takes away. Not that much, actually. Okay. I don't know why I stood there. Apparently I can only get one hit in each time. This is a little bit dumb. I mean, it's working, but it's dumb. And then that happens. I am disappointed by how little ABS those golems give. I feel like that should really be more. I'll get a free repair powder out of that. Oh, you know what? I have a better idea for Xiao. I have a much better idea. Let's level up our other bandit slingshot instead. Yeah, that seems like a good, better plan. It is much stronger by default as well, wow. So yeah, this is gonna be fine. Another mighty healing, just stick a syringe in yourself. There are some kind of weird anachronistic elements. Like, this seems to be a mostly middle-aged technology area, or technology civilization. Give or take a few other things, but there's also the magic of the moon people, and then there's a hypodermic needle. Alright, fair enough. It's a free weapon recovery. Crabby Hermit. They do look crabby. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. That was too close. Yeah, let's just take them down. Take them out with Xiao. Oh my god, stop. Okay, that was fine. That was actually fine. The Bomberheads, as long as you maintain a distance from them, they're not too hard in this game. In the next game, they have an actual, like, low health attack where they expand their head and then charge at you to explode. In this game, they explode automatically on death, which is kind of a nasty surprise. Secret path key. Ooh, back room item. Sweet. Alright. I'll check that out in a moment then. There are still a couple more enemies up there. Not too many, but enough to... I honestly think they should have stopped adding playable characters after Ruby. Yeah, 6 playable characters gets a bit much to deal with. Because you're bouncing around 6 characters with 5 different sort of gate gimmicks within the levels. They cut it down significantly in Dark Chronicle. They have 2 characters, and they each have 2 weapons, so you get 4 weapon types, or character weapons to deal with, instead of the 6 and 6 in this game. Especially since the 6th character comes one zone before the last dungeon. I think you can get him a little bit earlier than that, but... yeah, grinding up Osmond's weapons, spoiler alert, his name is Osmond. Grinding up his weapons is a pain. Okay, back room, let's go. You do need him to actually defeat the boss of the last dungeon. It's like, I vaguely remember the last boss, it's like some kind of weird Minotaur guy. Oh wait, Minotaur Joe. Yeah, I remembered his name. Minotaur Joe. And it's a sort of arena style fight. It's set up as sort of a contest. What was I doing? Oh right, Drawn's Feather. I'm pretty sure it's Minotaur Joe anyway. It might be something else. Making a character required to be the last boss is just as an excuse to add them to the game is kind of weak, though. Yeah, it definitely gets too much. It definitely gets way too much. Ungaga as a melee character does have the benefit of being the only, like, well, not the only, but the only fully grown, sort of mostly human adult character in the game. Oh wait, no, there's Ruby. Ruby's an adult too. Okay, never mind. He wields a pole weapon, which gives him some extra reach. That's kind of what his benefit is. He's also the only other melee character that has a combo beside Tone. His is a 3-hit combo instead. Alright, let's see what the back room holds for us. Quicksand is churning. The coffin is about to drift away in the quicksand. Climb into the coffin. So, this is how you access the Gravelord Covenant. You need to lie in this chest for about a minute, and then it transports you to Gravelord Nito. My money's on Mimics. that is definitely a possibility. We'll see. It is not mimics. Mr. Blair. Any relation to Mr. Blaze? Not as far as I can tell. Nor any relation to Mr. Flare. Again, as far as I can tell. Oh, you know what? I don't have any holy on me. It's a little bit awkward. Well, wind will do for now. Ungaga also has the highest health pool of any character in the game. I think his defense is lower because you don't get access to many of his defense-raising items. I think ice is probably what I need for these guys. Because the fire enemy is probably immune to fire attacks. If I had to sort of guess. Take a wild guess at that. Now, unfortunately, these guys, he's probably going to backpedal a lot. Okay, that was actually not too bad. Fire acquired. Okay, so there's nothing up in that room. Oh, there's a chest I missed in the entrance, I just realized. I will get that later. More fire. That was a clean combo. You don't usually get those. On these enemies, anyway. Fire, and I think it needs holy or something. Fuck yeah, Dark Cloud. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your time here. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going, but I'm in the Muska Racka area. I should really go buy holy, jeez. I should also use some of these endurance ups. Dark Cloud is a game I have been nostalgic for and was reminded of fairly recently by some other people, and I just kind of felt like playing it. So here we are. No, not that one. John's Feather, it's handy. Just managed to get out of my range. Alright, just the chest I missed and this one other chest in the south room. Well, I'm calling it south because it's the bottom of the map. I don't actually know which way is south and north in relation to the rest of the world. Anti-goo amulet. Let's see if that last chest has a gem for us. If we are very lucky, we might. In the meantime, we get some more really nice sounds. Oh, it's another garnet. Sweet. All right. Fire, ice, thunder, wind, rock. realize its ABS was full as well, so go ahead and upgrade that here. Fire, ice, thunder, wind. More rock breaker. Garnet does give fire, but I think it gives a little bit more than I feel like I should use at the moment. Oh, Garnet does also increase attack power, which I don't really need for the apple size at the moment. And now we move along. But anyway, good to see you, Plinthed, I think. Plinthed? Plinthed. Let's say Plinthed. Good to see you. I hope you enjoy your time here. Oh, look at all those chests that suddenly appeared. I'm sure those definitely aren't mimics. They're mimics. They're mimics. Sometimes the enemies kind of block the way as well. I think king mimics usually show up later on. Take a little bit of extra ABS. Not a lot, but a little bit. Go further. I think I'd like to unlock Ungaga at least, and like use him a little bit. He can get some pretty good weapons, but building his weapons up requires some grinding. Same with Osmond, because you get them quite late in the game. Mikara. No wait, I don't think that's Ungaga's fiance. I think that's a slightly different name. I don't like how enemies blocking can sometimes chunk your weapon durability. Well, we got a nice healing water spring, which definitely just got home. What did I miss? I completed Queens. I am currently in Muska Racka. I'm building up some different weapons. We met Ungaga. He's sad because he thinks that his fiancée is dead. We got the Macho Sword for 100%ing the Giorama on Queens. I found a garnet quite recently, so that's another one of those. I've been finding a lot of garnets, funnily enough, compared to other... Let's see, I think if I... No, I'm not going to bother with that. I'm just gonna use Xiao's ranged attacks. It's a lot safer. I also need to know... Oh, wow, I am not getting a lot of ABS from these enemies. What the hell? I would have thought that more enemies later in the game would have given you more ABS so you could level up weapons easier, but I guess not. I think I'm gonna need to, like, look up what good grind spots are. I guess backrooms, because backrooms tend to give more ABS for the enhanced enemies. Got a couple of those. They seem to be a common feature in this town. I will say, next area's Giorama is pretty fucking sweet. I mean, anybody who's familiar with Dark Cloud will probably know what it is already, but it's pretty cool. Although the Giorama in general in these games is kind of nice. Rook, I think we found his house earlier, so we can talk to him now. Okay, I will just quickly take this enemy out. Take them out first, then check out which of these doors. Yeah, I think I have a stone key. Yeah, okay. Good. Fire acquired. I'm gonna repair my weapon in case he decides to block me. Which has certainly been known to happen. Alright, can I... Oh my god, stop. Okay, I did not quite range that. I think Tone has shorter and longer weapons. I just wanted to see if I could manage that, and I could not. But there is, like, a... that's... I think that's holy. Okay, I was able to identify that. Good stuff. I'll swap to Xiao. I want to put that bandit slingshot into something else to get something else steal anyway. Bomb acquired. These enemies are the bomb. Ha ha ha. Oh hey, I got a holy. Cool. Alright, I needed one of those. That is perfect. I forgot what... Damn it, I forgot what I needed it for, though. Not that one. I think that was for the Macho Sword eventually. Yeah, fire and holy. Wind and fire. This just needs all the fire. Attack and fire more. I'll put the garnet on there, because that's directly for what'll help with him. Attack, fire, yeah, a bunch of stuff. So I said earlier that I needed holy, but then I immediately forgot what I was going to use it for. That's pretty typical of me. Oh hey. It's very strange that the enemy is called Mr. Blair instead of Mr. Blaze or something similar. There are some weird translation quirks in this game, even in the PAL version, which fixes a couple of them. Like some of the characters' names keeps changing in the NTSC version, or in the American release rather. Oh my God! Stop. Okay, that was the last enemy, and he got the King's Slate. I didn't even realize that I didn't have it yet. I was just clearing the dungeon floor for the sake of getting weapon, for the sake of getting ABS. Bag is full. I will see to that momentarily. I am actually almost out of repair powder. Wind gem. All right. Moving right along. Next floor. Let's go. Kind of lost track of where it was for a second there. Alright, next floor. Let's do it. Oh, a cutscene. Oh, it's these guys. Gold, bro. Something's going on up there. Looks like some geek snuck in. Wanna go get him? Take it easy, brother. Let's just have a talk to settle this. That poor geek must have a good reason to have come all the way here. Oh, you're such a wuss, Gull. Hey, bro, do you speak that human's language? I have no choice. This is our destiny. Let's do it, brother. Yeah! I feel bad for them. Or I feel bad for Gull, anyway. Gull and silver and gold. I stole a new repair powder. I feel really bad for these guys. Unfortunately, the ability to talk to monsters does not really happen until the next game. Because you can... There's a whole bunch of little flavor text you can get from speaking to monsters in the second game, and it's kind of incredible. Like, there's a large variety of different things that can be said. Alright, so this is the point where we need Ungaga. Because you need him to get through there. So, I guess we already got everything we need. So, we're playing as Ungaga for a little bit then. Trees. Oasis totem pole A. Out the second head and the third head. Good stuff. Prisoner cabin. Brooke's house. So Brooke is along here. One-eyed warrior with a strong heart. Sister's house. Devia, middle child of the three sisters, and Makara. Okay, it is Makara. I just misread the name. Jabubu's house. Believes he's handsome. That's a hell of a description, huh? Confident in his own beauty. Well, I can start talking to people then. Oh, the oasis requires trees. Didn't even notice. Well, the oasis definitely looks more verdant now. That totem pole is certainly a thing. Well, time to go talk to some of the townsfolk. Especially the three sisters, because I need to finish this house for Ungaga to come by. Devia. Hey, little boy. Hiya, I'm Devia, the middle sister of the three sisters. Nice to meet you. Have you met my two sisters? Don't you think we're pretty unique? Everybody says that we have totally different personalities. You know Zabo? The one who always follows the chief like a puppy? Don't you think he's cute? Haha. We three sisters seem to be on bad terms, right? The truth is, we're on bad terms. Ha ha! According to some rumors, there's a walking coffin in the Sun and Moon Temple. Yeek, that's so scary. I heard that strange monsters are appearing in the temple. You've been to the temple, right? Be careful. I'm certainly trying. Hey, you heard of the Mimic? Yeah, I've seen many of them. It's a monster pretending to be a treasure chest. I wonder why it is called a Mimic. It pretends to be a treasure chest and you're wondering why it's called a Mimic. What do you need for your home? Can you install a cabin? It's just for storage space, but it would really help. Any requests? Well, I feel bad because Nagita always forces Makara to go draw water. Could you put it near the oasis? Also, don't forget the pole guardian. Yeah, so stay by the oasis for them. bag is full. I mean, I suppose I suppose everybody would want to be near the oasis in this area. Well, the time just changed, so that means all of the NPCs are in different areas now. I'm Brooke, nice to meet you. You're from Nolan Village, right? I can tell easily. Now that you're here, it means that something important is going to happen in Muska. Your goal must be the moon ship, right? Then you must infiltrate the Sun and Moon Temple as soon as possible. Best of luck to you, young warrior. He's pretty on the ball. I heard that the strongest sword on Earth is the Sun Sword, but that was a long time ago. I believe there must be a stronger sword out there somewhere. Do you know about a sword called the Moon Shadow Sword? I was told that the powerfully evolved Moon Shadow Sword can turn itself into an even more incredible sword. I don't know if it's true though. Moon Shadow Sword. I think that might be a mistranslation. Do you know about the legend of the Sun Sword? The Sun Sword has endless potential, and once it is retrieved, it becomes powerful enough to smash stars. That's what I heard anyway. It's my typical unconfirmed info. Sorry about that. There are fish living in the oasis of Muska. Isn't it unusual to have fish in the desert? Ungaga is a warrior of the highest caliber, but he lacks mental strength. A warrior needs much more than force. Refined mental strength is the greatest weapon of a warrior. Any requests? Well, nothing really. I guess I should at least request the Pole Guardian. What do you need for your home? Could you attach a storage cabin? I have many things that I have stashed there. No sign of him. Oh, here's someone. I've already spoken to her. Oh, Jabubu. Well, I've never seen you before. Aha, I see, it's you, the boy I hear about stirring things up. My name is Jabubu, pleasure to meet you. Muska has a mystery that nobody can solve. I'll tell you the story some other time. I admit that Ungaga is a stronger warrior than I, but I can't understand why the girls in the village call him handsome. I mean, he kind of is. He's got certain features to him. I guess even among violent scorpion warriors, there are some washouts like Gron. When I look at him, I can't imagine that the scorpion warriors are anything to be afraid of. I heard there are monsters in the Sun and Moon Temple recently. Be careful. Our chief used to be an incredibly strong warrior. She was still in her teens when she became chief. Amazing, huh? A long time ago, the hero Aga once visited this village. Chief tried to make him become an ally, but he left. I wonder what someone like Aga was doing in this village. I admit that Ungaga is a stronger warrior than I, but I can't understand why... Okay. Any requests? Nothing in particular. Oh, just keep the custom of the Pole Guardian. Ask the chief about the details. Can you place the hay for the roof by the house? Oh, and don't forget about the totem. House. Let's see if she's actually inside now. Ah, here we are. Mikara. How do you do? Welcome to Muska. I am Mikara, the baby of the three sisters. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, I see. You were called Tone. The warriors in this village look mean, don't they? But actually, they're all nice people. Don't be afraid to get to know them. My eldest sister, Nagita, may have a sharp tongue, but she's not a bad person. People misunderstand her. There's a place in the Sun and Moon Temple where the passage is blocked with black air. I think Mr. Ungaga can remove black air because he manipulates the sacred wind. The Sun and Moon Temple is a dangerous place. Or, the Sun and Moon Temple is dangerous, please be careful in there. Have you met Toto? Toto says that the only friend he has is Gosuke, the golem. We don't have any other kids in the village, but I feel bad that the only friend he has is a golem. Please, if it's okay with you, could you become Toto's friend, Tone? I feel something dreadful from the Sun and Moon Temple. I never felt this before, though. Okay. What do you need for your home? Please keep the tradition of the Pole Guardian. I don't want us to have anything bad happen to us. Alright, here we go. Bunch of events now. We'll take care of Ungaga's event momentarily. First, let's do the others. Aha, there you are. Today, I have something I want to tell you. Come over here. When I first saw you, I knew right away who you were. You are the son of the warrior Aga. He knows my dad. Aga once came to Muska Racka. When I first saw him, I sensed something special in him. Aga was an amazing man. Something about him drew everyone to his side, just like you now. He fought well, especially with swords. He told me he was making a journey to find an amazing treasure. I don't know if he found it or not, but when he visited here again, he left the Golem Gosuke here. You said you were on a quest to defeat the Dark Genie. Your father left you a tip for defeating him. I think Aga knew this day would come. The entire purpose of his journey could have been for exactly that. I really believe that's true. I have faith in you. You can do it. Yes, I really do believe you can defeat the Dark Genie. Here, take this. Attack +3. Not bad. And I do have a stock of some items here. Not much, though. Take them on your adventure. Oh, but I have to charge you for them. I have to earn a living, you know. Take care. So long. Okay, so he's basically our shop here in this area. He has quite a few items, as it turns out. Quite a few very good items, even. Wind, or Airbreaker, Stonebreaker. Oh, I shouldn't have bought those. Whoops. I can buy potato cakes from him, so I can use those, well, they're very expensive, but I can use those to farm fish in this area. Gourd. I'll save any fruit of Edens I get from these for the time being. Attachment bag is full. Attachment bag is full. Oh, Tone, welcome. Wow, pretty sharp, kid. Come to collect his reward already. Sorry, can't help you. Shall I give you some candy, dear? Oh, sis, Tone didn't come here for that. Don't be mean. Oh, did you hear that? Here we go again. Mikara's got this bad habit of vilifying people. That's not what she's doing. I didn't mean it that way. Stop it, both of you. You two are always fighting lately. Mikara, you're alive! Ungaga! Uh-oh, not this guy again. Mikara, I'm really glad you're still with us. I really am. I'm happy to, Ungaga. Please, not here. No mushy stuff. Ungaga, you tell me, why Mikara? I'm better at everything than Mikara, so why not me? Mikara, 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 always Mikara. Tell me, why is that? There are things Mikara does better than you, Nagita. She's... Okay, fine, then let me ask you something. What does Mikara do better than me, exactly? Okay, I'll tell you all. Aha, at last, the secret will be known. It was a year ago. I was stung by a scorpion. This is it. I'm finished. A scorpion sting. I will die. What's the matter? Mr. Ungaga, are you alright? Nagita. A scorpion got me. I won't live much longer. I'll call the doctor right away. Stay here. No time. Stay, Nagita. I don't want to die like this. I'll call the doctor. Stay here. I mean, going to get medical assistance immediately is the right thing to do. Mr. Ungaga. Mr. Ungaga. Master Ungaga, what are you doing here? A scorpion got me. I will die soon. Stay by me for a while, Makara. I won't last much longer. It's my last wish. Stay, Makara, by dying, Ungaga. Thank you, Makara. Slap! Silly, you're the strongest warrior in the desert. Who'll protect Muska Racka when you're gone? Scorpion's venom. Nothing can be done. I am dying. Mr. Ungaga, we need you here in Muska Racka, and I need you too. What are you doing? Don't do that, Makara. You'll kill yourself. Stop, Makara. This Muska Racka needs you, and I need you too. Makara sucked the poison from me, and she became infected. Makara was dying and fought for 3 days. Makara risked her life to save me. If it weren't for Makara, I probably wouldn't be here. Really? So that's what happened. Makara has incredible courage. No one can match it. Not even me. I fell in love with Makara. Now I see. So that's why Makara was lying there too when I brought the doctor to you. And Makara probably asked Ungaga not to say anything about it, huh? Well, I guess. Makara, I admit it. I could never have acted as bravely as you did. You were the one for Ungaga. There's really no room for me between you two. Sis. Nagata, thank you. Tone, take me with you and we'll beat that evil wizard. I understand now what Theo was trying to say. I forgot this. Real strength doesn't come from your fists. It comes from your heart. Theo and Makara helped me remember that. Ungaga will try once more to become the strongest warrior. Ungaga became an ally. I will be with Makara for just a while. Tone, you go ahead. I'll catch up with you. Tone, I couldn't help overhearing outside, so Ungaga's back to normal. I really wanted Ungaga to get back to his old self again. I'm really glad. No, it's okay. I'll say goodbye to Ungaga from here. If we talk too much, it may be hard for me to go back to the village. It's the end of my mission here. I'm sure Ungaga will be a great help on your quest, Tone. So long. Oops, I almost forgot. To enter the last chamber where the moon ship is kept, you need both the sun signet, which is kept by sand warriors, and the moon signet, which we moon people control. I believe the sun signet has been handed down for years to village chiefs. The problem is the moon signet, which was supposed to be kept by us, Nem doesn't like little hassles, so he left it with the sand warriors so they could manage the entire temple. Oh, but please don't blame Nem. Managing a tomb is hard work. Anyway, both of them are kept by the people of this village. Remember, now, you need both signets to enter the last chamber. So I guess this is all I have to say. Make sure you beat that wimpy genie. Okay, so there are a couple of issues with that story regarding the scorpion venom. So, it was, you know, in ancient times and old medical knowledge, the wisdom was to try and suck the venom out. That doesn't actually work. The venom is already too deep in you when it's injected into you. So once it's in there, it's already in your bloodstream. So sucking it out is generally ineffective. Additionally, trying to suck venom out through a tiny little puncture wound isn't going to work. If you need to do that, you need to, like, cut the wound open more to get any access to it, what might be there, and that would A, spread the venom more, and B, introduce the risk of infection from cutting the wound open. Additionally, in addition to not sucking the venom out not really working, actually swallowing venom generally doesn't do anything as long as you don't have any cuts on the inside of your mouth or any stomach ulcers. If you have stomach ulcers or cuts in the inside of your mouth, then yes, swallowing the venom would be dangerous. But generally, venom is optimized for being injected into your bloodstream, and swallowing it doesn't do anything. In fact, there are some, like, niche drinks and cuisine that make use of venom as a flavor. So, swallowing it generally isn't harmful as long as you don't have any internal wounds that would allow it to get into your bloodstream. And sucking the venom out doesn't work. So, Nagita did the right thing by going to get medical assistance immediately. Ungaga should have tried to make it his way there himself. The girl who tried to suck the venom out, what she got probably wasn't from ingesting venom, it was probably from some bloodborne illness that Ungaga might have had. So there are a lot of things that just don't add up about that story, and it doesn't work, but it's a fantasy, but there you go. If you're bitten by a snake, it was possible that, you know, Ungaga was actually not stricken by scorpion venom. It might have actually been a dry strike. So, yeah, a lot of different things that don't really make sense. There you go. Why? I don't understand. But why? Why? Oh? Hi there. Looking at my house return to normal, I just felt like screaming. Say, why don't you come in? I really appreciate this. Thanks to you, now I can live my ordinary life again. This is to show my gratitude. A fruit of Eden. Nice. By the way, have you noticed something seems wrong here? The aesthetic sense they have here in Muska Racka is not very good. That Ungaga is regarded as handsome and desirable. I mean, he kind of is, although... I mean, some tribal cultures do value, like, really long, floppy earlobes, and that's why they put gauges in there. So that's a thing, but I think it looks kind of stupid, but it's regarded as beautiful for some cultures. But cut the ears off, and, you know, he does look pretty handsome. And I'm regarded as plain-looking. Shouldn't they take a better look at me? I mean, come on. He is conventionally attractive. Shrug. What is the definition of beauty anyway? Does such a thing really exist? No, because it's derived from people's personal views. Therefore, the one who is seen as beautiful by more people is beautiful. But wait, that means I am plain-looking after all. No, that can't be! Ah, why? It is humor. Antidote amulet. Oh, attachments, right? Another attachment. Trying to find a few more fruits of Eden. Because those would be quite... Oh, here we are. Because I'd like to upgrade Ungaga. Because he starts out a little bit squishy. He does start with 38 defense, which is quite high. But to start with, I'll give him some gourds and some fruits of Eden. More gourds. His weapon starts out with an okay amount of attack power as well. Not amazing, but it's something. Alright, so we've gone ahead and grabbed a few things. Let's go ahead and see what Ungaga's all about. Oh wait, actually I think I can get some a chest here. Undead Buster. And there's one over there too. Oh, another Fruit of Eden. Cool. Ungaga's health maximum is like 210 or 220 or something like that. You know what I like doing? Walking with Ruby towards the camera into a wall. Ha! Hi Rosalind, good to see you. I hope you're having a nice time. And Rosalind appreciating the shaking of the lady ass, I guess. Another Fruit of Eden. Towards the... Oh, just hips walking? Do I want to figure out... Oh. Oh, it's jiggle physics? Alright, fair enough. I'm here for the piccolo synthesizer music. Hello, Kilnu. I hope you have a good time. Thank you very much. Good to see you. Oh, I got a fish treat for Xiao. Alright. Let's see if Ungaga is okay. I think I'll probably grind some weapons. I think I'll grind Ungaga's weapons off stream a bit later. But for now, I'll just go with him to start with. Grinding weapons? What is this, Warframe? No, but it kind of has some... It's got a pretty unique weapon upgrade system. So yeah, I miss your Warframe videos, by the way. I appreciate that. Making videos is a lot of work, and I haven't played Warframe for a while. I just kind of got bored of it. I'll probably come back for the new war. Eventually, I just felt like I didn't really have anything else to add, though. But I appreciate that. I don't miss Warframe just for videos. Fair enough. Due to a mysterious force on this floor, you get thirsty faster. Yeah, Ungaga has a pretty high range. And these Dune enemies are dicks. At least they give a decent amount of ABS. I'm hoping to find a better weapon for Ungaga pretty fast. Ooh, hello. Pump with energy. Alright. I took no damage from that, so that was kind of nice. I'm sure you already know, but don't worry about messing with Ungaga's weapon right now. Yeah, he'll get... Oh, wait, does he get a weapon from the Diorama in this area? Well, fair. If... Leveling up his current... Oh, hello. I'll just sell that later. I do know Tone gets the Sun Sword. I believe the town 100% event. Maybe. Ah, this long cutscene whenever we go through a black wind door that we cannot skip. These the golems have some odd hitboxes. His attack is not... I feel like his attack should reach a bit further than that. Did you just feed cheese to a bomb? No, I did not just feed cheese to a bomb. I fed cheese to Ungaga. Backfall, dang it. Is it an attachment? Oh, okay, it is an attachment. Alright. Mystery solved. Cabin acquired. Okay, some more of these guys. Oh my god, stop. But yeah, I will level up the fighting stick anyway because it'll give me a synth sphere at the end, and that'll be useful for later. Oh my god, stop it. These enemies are, as it turns out, slightly annoying. A ranged character would deal with them much more easily, but I'm trying to level up Ungaga's stuff right now. Heavy. I do like how, like, Ungaga's robes have actual physics. Cloth physics were not a common thing back in the day. And yeah, they're rudimentary, but they exist. Oh, I see. When you pick an item, it flashes an arrow on top where the bomb was. Yeah, so you can equip it. At least the dunes give a lot of ABS. I think I probably want Stonebreaker. Okay, that has a lingering hitbox. I mean, I already knew that, but I still walked into it. Okay, what I need to do is just go in for a single hit and then leave. Take one more. Okay, I'd rather not. I mean, it's the starting weapon, so it's not going to be that bad, but I'd rather not, you know, waste the ABS. Okay. Yeah, dunes give a decent chunk. Alright. Speed +1. I have a lot of those. I should probably start throwing them into something that I don't really care that much about. Stone key, good stuff. A roof, kind of important. You kind of need a roof over your head. Oh, and I immediately use the stone key. Good enough. Pumped with energy. Cool. That'll make taking some enemies out a little easier. Hey, I managed to range him. Alright. I did it right that time. Get back here, asshole. I feel like that was too close, but I guess it worked. I guess the game said it was okay. Fair enough. And I'm running out of durability, so I'm gonna swap to Xiao. I might be able to steal some repair powder while I'm down here. There are only 3 enemies left in the area, so maybe not, but gonna give it a try. In any case, leveling up the bandit slingshot will be useful to me because I'll be able to synth sphere that onto something and then I'll get to steal with other things. Ice is probably a good bet in this area. I'm thinking like, oh hello. Let's see. Martin Garayan shows the right path. Whoops. The trap must be an explosion. Small sword. Interesting. That's one of Tone's weapons. I don't think it really has any particularly great... Well, I can use it as a stat hog. I can use it as a stat hog. Oh, it's ABS at 70. Geez, it must be a pretty late game. Must be intended as a late game weapon. Map acquired. I'll leave. I need to go get repair powders. Like the shop in Muska Racka, he's got quite a lot of good stuff actually. And actually I should probably just equip those bombs I have. They don't actually save any inventory space, but I'll at least have them ready to go. Alright, we're good to go. I'll buy a couple more repair powders, because I might end up needing them. Alright, back to the dungeon crawling. We'll run into a floor where we need to use Ungaga and only Ungaga shortly, I'm sure. That's usually what happens. There's usually at least a couple of floors where you're limited to specific characters. Level 11. Well, this isn't it. Because Tone is available. I've never been able to figure out if it's meant to be Tone or Toan. Chief Bonka. Holy crap, this thing is taking weapon durability. Right. Start up, iframes. Oh, I think I remember in the past breaking Ungaga's weapons very quickly by using his hold X attack. Because even though you're not actually physically attacking the enemy with his fighting stick, when he does that spinny thing, that still takes weapon durability, and it takes a lot of it very quickly. I don't actually think it even does that much attack damage. Let's see. I'll try it on an enemy now that I have, like, nearly full weapon durability at the moment. Reminder, start up iframes. Yep, that is a thing that I keep forgetting about mimics in this game. I forget, then I realize, and I remember for a little while. Oh my god, there's so many crabs. God, taking one of them out and it uses over half the bar. That was almost an accidental breakage. Oh my god. Oh Christ, I still haven't saved. That's a problem. Let's hope I don't have a power outage anytime soon. Stamina drink, that'll probably be helpful. You know, I should probably use some of these stamina drinks. I've got a bunch of them and I haven't been using them. They don't last for long, but a short burst of double damage is pretty useful regardless. Alright. Yeah, they just move out of range. Yeah, each hit uses weapon durability. I mean, the hits come out fast, but that is not a good trade. On the bright side, I managed to avoid breaking the shit out of his fighting stick. So that's something, at the very least. Totem Pole B acquired. wait a minute. Is the weapon ABS full? No, not quite. I just got fucking impaled. Okay. I suppose the nice thing about Ungaga's starting weapon is that it has a decent amount of attack power, so it'll make a decent synth sphere at the very least. Not amazing, just, you know, decent. Well, I hear a dune. Oh my god, the durability loss. I really dislike how enemies can get multi-blocks on some attacks. Alright, let's see what's here. Fun with energy. Fair enough. That works for me. Get back here. I'll go kill enemies first. Might as well make use of that stamina I got for free. Oh, it's already gone. Well, that was short-lived. At least I've got plenty of stamina drinks. Escape powder. I only had one of those, so that's... I guess that's nice to get. Alright, let's start using these. Hey, so many enemies in this temple that just eat up your weapon durability right away. Right, Starfield by frames. It doesn't help that, like, Ungaga's range seems a bit shorter than it feels like it should be. I'm not sure about that, though. It just doesn't quite seem to work. Then again, his fighting stick is kind of on the shorter end. Gosuke, hey, it's that golem that we were told about earlier. Totem pole had two. All one word. I fucking hate it. I hate how enemies can just block in the middle of this fucking combo because it's so slow. And I hate how blocking can just eat up the durability because it counts as multiple hits. God. God. I mean, it would have been a lot worse if it was an actual weapon, but I'm super annoyed because I put a bunch of, like, an attack +3 into this. God. Fuck. Oh, that removed the attachments that were already on it, too. Good. Thanks, game. God fucking damn it. I've said it before, but I'm really glad that this weapon durability system got reworked in the sequel, because this is awful. Holy shit. You can lose a bunch of progress just because the game decides to say, nah, fuck your weapon. Just, feel free to use the PJ Salty emote if you like, because I am indeed quite salty. You know what? I have a better idea. I'm just going to use Xiao, get her bandit slingshot up, and I will then, like, use a synth sphere to boost Ungaga's weapons attack so I can do decent damage with it and then just swap it back and forth. Don't pull head to. Excuse me? Well, I can't collect the Atla now. God fuck. A lot of these things about the combat not being very clunky and not very favorable to the player, they do get sorted out next game, but there are some really annoying things about the combat. Okay, so the wrecked ship, we had some issues, a few minor issues, mostly with the boss, but it was mostly fine. Now we're back to super annoying enemies that are just designed to fuck you over, more or less. I'm gonna buy some more repair powder. So what can I get rid of? Gooey peaches I don't really need, nor the throbbing cherries. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, let's try that again. I'll just wait until I have a spare synth sphere for Ungaga, rather. Let's try that again. It's round 2. Well, the exit is right there, so I'll just go ahead and mark that on the map immediately. And hey, all 3 of the Atla that I haven't gotten yet are in this room. I mean, that's kind of convenient. Toto. Oh hey, it's the It's that kid who apparently is friends only with that golem, Gosuke. That chest blends in quite a bit with the ground. It took me a second to realize where it was. I saw it on the map, I knew it was there, but I couldn't actually see it in my vision for a bit. Until I started looking a little bit more closely. Stairway roof. Odds and ends acquired. I did say I was going to level up Xiao's weapon, but Tone's weapon, the current chop that I'm using, I'm going to Synth Sphere it as well, so that'll be more stats for another weapon. That doesn't count, really. I guess I have to specifically hit the middle. Anti-goo amulet. Alright, here we are. Okay, blocking actually does work here. Mostly, and it's now blocking me. God, the attack power on some of these enemies is ridiculous. Okay. That could have been a lot worse. I probably just overdid that on the ABS, but alright. Synth Sphere, I'm gonna need heat and holy or something like that. Now, I could give that to Ungaga, but I want a slightly better Synth Sphere for that. Okay, this needs... I didn't need to repair it, but I did. Like wind, thunder, ice, fire, stonebreaker. And that does not have a lot of stonebreaker on it, so I'll... Oh, right. The stonebreaker that I had on Ungaga's weapon gun, it got eaten as a result of... Ugh, god damn it. Well, I'm not going to use a gem for stonebreaker. Alright, Undead Buster, that'll do. I'll put something onto it later. I'll take care of that later. Slingshot, stunningly effective against a sentient pile of sand. It's kind of funny how that works out. And a golem. Big stompy footsteps. Boom, boom, boom. I was in range of that? What? I disagree, game. Yeah, I thought there might have been an enemy hiding back here in the corner a little bit. I figured as much. That sounds like a mummy, probably, judging by the footsteps. First amulet. Just as a drop. I suppose that makes sense. And a magic crystal. A little bit late, but it's good to know what else is coming. Or roughly. Actually, hang on a moment. What is the element on this? Let's go back to wind for now. That's probably better against these golems. Yeah, that's a lot better. And it's a lot better against the mummies as well. I suppose the dead don't really feel the cold, although realistically, because they have no temperature regulation, if they were against the cold, then they would freeze, so it should actually be very effective. Same against heat. And ABS is full. Cool. So that's up to +3 now. Getting there. Oh, well, I'm not actually putting this into the double impact. I'm putting this into anything else, really. What do I want to put on here? I suppose it doesn't really matter. Let's put on Dead Buster on there for now, at the very least. Alright, it's, attack power is maxed out for the time being. And now we move along, see what else is in store. Maybe temporarily take one of these. Maybe temporarily use a Synth Sphere if I need to, if Ungaga's floor is up next. Because I know he's got a floor somewhere down the way. Further. To the next floor. Oh, yeah, this is the limited floor. Alright, here we go. Okay, time to make use of this. This will give him a chance at the very least. Yeah, that'll be decent. For raw stats, if nothing else. Ooh, those are some crunchy noises. Oh, Phantom, that's the name. Right. Well, now I know. This is a fairly short floor at least, so that's nice. I'm going to need to be quite careful here, because if he gets knocked out, I will just be forced to leave half of my money, and I'd rather not do that again. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Good stuff. Oh wow, there's a lot in this room. Okay then. Didn't mean to open that, but alright. Yeah, ooh, that took 3 durability. Fucking hell. I will repair immediately then, because I don't want to run into that situation again. Because I've already had it happen once. Wasted a bunch of effort. Minor damage. I'll go ahead and increase the endurance attribute, because this seems to be a bit of an issue in this area. Some more bombs. I'm assuming these are counted as magical as well, or mages. For the purposes of... And that last hit, it seemed like he was out of range, but it still registered as a hit. I don't know, this game's hitboxes are all over the place sometimes. Gotta keep an eye on that durability gauge, because it has fucked me once, well... Not exactly, kind of. And the issue... It was also annoying because I saw what was about to happen, but the game had already queued up my next attack, so I couldn't actually do anything. On the bright side, the overhead sweep that Ungaga does is pretty decent against flying into enemies. So, you know, it's not too bad of an option there. Gotta watch this cutscene every time. Every time. I would skip it if I could. Freeze. Alright, this continues to be a little bit dicey. At least we're almost done. I'm getting there, at least. Magic crystal acquired. Fucking... Alright. Getting that last hit is a little bit tricky. It's not easy. It's not... Oh, revival powder. That would have been... Well, I suppose I wouldn't have needed that for a little while. I mean, I did lose tone on a floor before, but, I mean, that wasn't the biggest loss. I just needed to leave and retry. Alright, let's do one more floor, and then we'll call it for the evening. Well, I'll start reconstructing the town, and then we'll call it an evening. You got 36. Okay, 2 limited zones back to back, huh? Oh, no, that one actually did count just about. Strangely enough. The unskippable cutscenes, the bane of all gamers. It's just the bane of all good. I like how there was actually, like, back-to-back gates here. First Ungaga, then Xiao. And that kind of works out because I'm trying to level Xiao stuff as well anyway. I'll take care of Ungaga's later. That's the exit. Oh yes, dragons. That's definitely what those are. They are definitely not like pudgy soft shell tortoises. And there we are. Toto's house. Alright, that's the kids. Or the kid's house? Does he live with Gosuke or is Gosuke somewhere else? I guess we'll find out shortly. Alright, the unlock method for dealing with mimics does actually seem a little bit easier than trying to take them while still locked on. Which is a little bit silly, but okay. I will use whatever methods are available to me. Oh, that's another dragon. An alleged dragon. Thunder Gem. One day I will finally get around to actually using all of these items and farm enemies for their drops, but I'll do that some other time. I'm still trying to get the ABS up for the weapons. I'm kind of short on attachment space anyway. At least at the moment. Oh no, some of them are actually missing. I guess it depends on the chest geometry. Because, like, their hitbox seems to change with the chest that they're mimicking. Which, I mean, that makes sense. Chief's house acquired. Alright, more progress towards fixing up the town. And hey, a big chest. Maybe we'll get a decent weapon for Ungaga. Or maybe not. Nope. Nope. Oh, interesting. The King Mimic can have standing powders. I suppose that makes sense. Because it's mimicking a chest, so it's standing in for a chest. I see what you're doing there, game. I see you. I see your pun. I see your pun. Alright, not much left. Not much left. Almost there. I'm still thrown for a loop slightly by the fact that the item is named Throbbing Cherry, of all things. Gotta love that sort of slide the mimics are doing. It's just block slide, just because the game kind of breaks. Magical crystal. And a map. Let's keep going then. Last room. Oh, I hear like at least 2 golems in there. Golem. Oh, the 2 golems and a dragon. A room full of chunky enemies. Very chunky enemies. Alright. So we've cleared out the floor. Good stuff. Let's quickly unlock the next floor, go out and rebuild the town. And then we'll be... I think we'll have made some good progress. We went from having Tone, Xiao, and Goro to getting Ruby and Ungaga in one stream, which is pretty good. I don't know if I want to do the Demon Shaft on stream. That is a lot to get through. It's 100 floors of dungeon. Alright, let's leave temporarily. Muska Racka. This song kind of slaps. Toto does live with Yosuke. Good stuff. Zabo's house is kind of interesting. It's got this sort of curve to it. Almost like a giant shell of sorts. And Toto's house is a giant urn. That is also kind of cool. Or it's stylized as a giant urn, anyway. We'll see. Oh, hey. Some of these match. Yeah, some of these totally match. Huh. Oh, wait, that's probably a Georama requirement for this area. Alright. And spider, I see. Alright. Three Sisters' house is an eagle. Or it starts as an eagle, anyway. That is something with a yellow hat on it. Chibubu's house. It's not quite the same. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that's for Chibubu. Probably a better way here. At least I would assume so. I am definitely going to need to I'm definitely going to need to change some positioning here, because this is a lot of room. Oh wow, I can build all the way out here, huh? Okay, so yeah, I've got some stuff to move. Not all of them, just speedrunners. Yeah, unskippable cutscenes are definitely the bane of speedrunners. I'll use this as a trick to sort of pick up the roads much more quickly. See, that gives us a little bit more room. Sister's house. Tree. Brooke's house. It's got a totem head that I don't actually have access to. Oh wait, hang on a moment. I haven't placed it yet. Oh, this one actually has the eagle head. I can see it on the preview. Alright. Looks a little bit goofy. Yeah, this is going to involve a lot of space management, it looks like, because everything needs to be placed in a pretty specific, at least oriented quite specifically. Maybe, no, not quite the edges. I'm gonna just cheat and you'll look at the previews here. I have no idea what that one is. It might be fitting if I just have the totems around the oasis. It's probably one of the better ways about this. Maybe. I don't know. Can't actually move Ungaga's house. Village Chief probably wants to be a little bit located slightly differently. that was over here? Yes. I suppose technically I don't necessarily have... I don't think I necessarily have to have the houses close to the totems. I think I just probably need... Because I've been going on and on about the totem tradition, and I do vaguely remember having to do a bunch of this. It's been a long time, though. Well, I have no idea who goes where yet. There's still a couple of houses that I'm missing, I'm pretty sure. But this seems like a decent starting point. Can't quite finish the chief's house yet. Zabo's house. Some hay. A variety of small items. Alright, you know what, I've wasted enough time here. I will call it a stream, because I have been streaming for, how long? Oh, almost 8 hours. I haven't eaten. And it's 1:30 for me in the morning, so let's see who I can raid, who is streaming right now.